I'm not okay, I know I'm gonna be. You don't need to ask me why, you just know I'll be alright. I've got a life laid out in front of me I can't take away, it's just a ring. There'll be brighter days, yeah. I'm not okay, I know I'm gonna be. I may have lost my way again, but I'll get there in the end. Been through the lowest lows and the highest highs, sweet hellos and the sad goodbyes. I'll let it out if I need to cry, 'cause I'll make it out the other side. I just know, I just know, oh, I just know, no, 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 no. I'm not okay, I know I'm gonna be, 'cause I'm a person, not an island, so I search for the horizon. I can see it right in front of me, but I need to start at the beginning. Fight with the tide and keep swimming. I'm winning when I see life's an ocean through the motions. Hard to ride the waves I see in black and white, but I guess I was colorblind. Fuck hangovers, I'll try yoga, let my body break. Who is the sacrifice? Well, I see this paradise on the other side. I just know, I just know, I just know, no, 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 no. Ooh, oh, I lost my way again. I'll get there in the end. I lost my way again. I'll get there in the end. I lost my way again. I lost my way in the end. I lost my way again. I'll get there in the end. I lost my way again. I'll get there in the end. I lost my way again. I'll get there in the end. I have good days and bad days, can't days and can days, boy days and man days, these days and them days, butch days and femme days, Mondays and Wednesdays, drunk days and health days, I hate myself days, more days and less days, head back and neck pain, stones in my chest days. No one said it would be easy, but I need to try. In the daylight, tears dry, even when it hurts inside. I'll just take one day at a time. I'm not okay, but I know I'm gonna be alright.
Check, check, 1, 2. Good morning, boys, girls, cats, and squirrels. How you doing? What's going on? What's happening? I'm trying to be productive. I'm trying to be optimal human. So I got out of the house yesterday, went and bought some shoes so I could start, being a little bit more active. I figured I need some nice cushioning, and put on a couple pounds. And, after this live stream, when I'm going for a walk, and then just chillaxing, just taking it one day at a time, like the song says. But things have been good. Other than that, like the trading side of things has been impeccable the last, I don't know, since the 5th. Things have just been going left, right, and center in a good way. We hit all the shorts, and then on the bounce, Got stopped out of a short, but it wasn't a big deal because we covered it with a long, and we actually covered it with 2 more longs after that. So I took profit on those. Let me go ahead and switch over to the live screen. Yo, how you doing? Right now, I don't have any current open positions. I took profit on my shorts at an optimal time. Took profit on these longs at what I feel like is an optimal time. And right now, we're just kind of chillaxing in the no-go region. I feel like every single time, like, we get these huge winners back to back to back, it like causes like a crackhead mentality in some people. Like I feel the itch. Like I know for a matter of fact, like there's some people that have to restrain themselves from typing it. But whenever I post like, okay, took profits, it's like that. So we getting into the next trade? Like right now? I always wear a hoodie because I'm fat, bro. All right. When I slim down, you'll see me. I'll be wearing like a tank top with just like little pasties. Just for you. I got it. But yeah, it's been better than expected. I will say that. This little challenge account, like at least on Bybit side of things, obviously there's like another 2/3 of the account on other platforms, but this is going from like 6.5k to 14k, and then obviously I got stopped out twice last night, so we're back down to 13.7. Pretty fantastic overall. I think that was like 25%, something like that, added to the account over the past 2 weeks, so can't complain about that. I don't know why my YouTube chat's not working, so I have to use it off of Streamlabs. So just give me 1 second. There we go. All right, cool. So right now, in terms of what I'm hoping to see, I'm currently following ETH and BTC. The only problem is I think we have actually a decent amount further to go up. Just looking at it from BTC's perspective, because this to me looks like a single uptrend. Looks like it does at some point soon, approaching either this local high or some of these ones up here, will have a turn to the downside. I don't plan on shorting that. If I can catch the long from the bottom here, I'll see what's up. Obviously, I have to have the formation in order to do so, but I would be looking to short whatever happens up here. So I'm watching BTC, not necessarily to actually play it. I'm watching BTC for the introspective of the entire market as a whole. Really been focusing on ETH. We hit that short from the top here. Took profits. I don't know. I think we took profits right here, something like that. Right now on ETH, I do see some sort of formation. We got a uptrend, broke into a downtrend. You can see the ABC right here. And we had another pump to the upside. I did try to short this. This is where one of those stops came from. I tried to short this right here. I was looking at this as a possible uptrend, break into a downtrend, and then this is the uptrend, and that was going to be the fold over. Unfortunately, didn't work out the way we thought. Can't win them all, but as well as that, the next 2 altcoin positions I'm excited to get into is definitely going to be one ETC, because this is very clear. We see uptrend, we see downtrend. We're currently starting the uptrend. I'm looking to put in that higher high. Once we put in that higher high, I can go ahead and enter short once we come back below this level. The other coin I was looking to get into was ETC. I was looking at them this morning. I think sushi. Yes, sushi. Okay. Sushi as well. We could see a very clear uptrend, broke into a downtrend. Now, this could be an extending downtrend possibility, where this is actually going to break into a larger ABC down right here, ABC, and then have another kick to the upside like that. I could see that happening. But once again, this is the region I'm watching out for right here. Once we get to put a higher high above $8.60, then we come back down below, I will be shorting that. That's what I plan on doing. So sushi and ETC, those are kind of my altcoin plays. Ethereum obviously is kind of just my day-to-day driver at the moment. And then BTC, I'm just kind of watching that to get a feel of the market. Fish, what the hell are you doing? What? Hello? Hello? What are you doing? You okay? He's freaking out because I'm not paying him attention. I mean, come on, guys. Yeah, EOS. EOS is kind of in the same position. All right, it's a little bit more advanced than the other one, but we got uptrend, we got downtrend, and we got uptrend. We have put in the higher high, and we are currently below the last local high. That would be a good place to short. Now, I like to kind of preference this by saying, use context clues, okay? We see BTC not quite ready to make a move to the downside, or at least I don't see it, all right? Ethereum looks like it's got a little bit more to go. All these other coins look like they got a little bit further to go. So, just because we see a short position does not necessarily mean we should take said short position. All right. I like to use context clues from the entire market as a whole and then play it by ear. So in this case, I'm just saying, technically, yes, good place to be short, but that's up to you whether or not you take it. Oh my gosh. Stop flexing, John. Stop. How did you do it? You do the kite flight takeoff? Or you just go all in, all in? Hey, guy, did you take profit yesterday on ETH short or stopped out? I didn't take profit on it, but I opened up a hedge long, not only on ETH, but also on ETC and Link. So the other day, I got stopped out for $100, but walked away with $2,500 profit. Yeah, but we've been just killing it over the past couple of trades. So obviously it's not all roses and dandelions. Like we get stopped out trying to get these entries, but at the end of the day, the stops are nothing compared to what we walk away with. So Ethereum, that short walked away with $2,477 profit. The ETC short walked away with $2,038 profit. Once we were down at those bottoms after taking profit, we noticed some of these setups. This is ETH, that setup right there. Same thing on Aave. Same thing on ETC. I don't think I gave you guys ETC. I think I gave you guys a link. Oh, which one did I give you guys? I don't know. But then right here, ETC, $778 profit. Link, $544, and then ETH, $1,045. Nice little back-to-back trades. I got the Brooks Auroras. They came out like June 10th. Now, I know like as soon as you look this shoe up, you're immediately gonna go, "Oh my God, Austin, that's not healthy. You're supposed to run barefoot. You're a human." Listen, all right. I understand. I do my research. I know what's up. All right, but I also know there's two sides to the story. All right. When you get into running, you're supposed to ease your way into it. You don't immediately hit the ground going barefoot. So eventually, after a couple of weeks, months of practicing with these shoes, getting my, everything down, I'll go down to a smaller platform. I've seen C98. I don't know what the C98 is. Is that a car? Is that a shoe? Is that an upgrade for Neuralink? I don't know. Does this ABC pattern only work in a bear market? No. The ABC would have called the top of the bull market, and all the bottoms of going up the bull market, and all the tops as well. I don't know why it works. Don't ask me. It's just something I noticed, and I take advantage of it. They're only like 200 grams. I know there's lighter shoes, but there's like running shoes that are like 350 grams. So I figured this was like a good in between. And the high time frame, what do you expect for ETH? To be honest with you, I'm expecting another move to the downside. And that's always been the plan. I haven't really changed my perspective on that. Now, obviously as a trader, I have like my main opinion as a human of what I'm hoping to see based off of what I see. But as well as that, there's multiple different outcomes. Like this is the whole point of working with Elliott Wave, is not to get the right answer. It's to narrow down your possible answers and work within those possibilities. Now, that's the only thing. So right here we have an A, we have a B, we have a C, theoretical A, B, C, A, B, and we're in the C. We're probably doing an A, B, and then a further C down. All right, so you want me to chop that up and make it a little bit more easy to look at. This would be the A, this would be the B, this would be the A, B, and we're in the C right now. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for. Now, don't ask me where I think the bottom's going to be. I really don't care, all right, because we're playing what we know, all right? So all I know is once we put in a lower low than 28.3, now this is on the perpetual contract chart. I know that on the Coinbase chart, we have put in that lower low, and I want to talk about that because that can change things quite significantly. All right, but in terms of, what I'm seeing here, I do think that whatever top we put in next has a great potential for being the last top before actually breaking that support. All right, so whatever that turns out to be, I think I'm going to hold on to it. Obviously, if we see a long setup, I'll take a hedge long. But my opinion is definitely on the short side right now. Now, in terms of what I was just talking about, in terms of how things could have changed quite significantly, let's talk about the Coinbase chart. The Coinbase chart, you can see it looks slightly different. And this might be the deciding factor on whether or not things work out differently. Because there is an option here for this corrective pattern that would kill everybody. But hopefully, you can see it coming with me. All right. This would liquidate the shorts. This would give hope to the bulls and then liquidate the bulls. Oh, God. It would be multiple more months of sideways price action. Love to see it. Yeah. All right. So right here we have an A, we have a B, we have a C. All right. And we have an A and a B. So actually, this could be our A, this could be our B, and this could be our C, right? And as long as we are above the A, 29.98, right? We are technically supposed to go up and retest, you guys guessed it, between the 0.382 and the 0.5. All right, that's going to be between 47 and 43K. Putting in an ever slightly higher high than 41.7, our last local high. Now, this would turn into a gigantic ABC, just like this. A, right here, that's the A. And then we would be forming the B right here. A, B, C, that would be our B. And then we would probably have some sort of A, B, and then C to the downside. I could legitimately see this happening. And let me go ahead and clear it out for you guys. For anybody that's visually impaired, I got you. Don't worry about it. All right, it would look something like that. All right, and I severely think that, yes, obviously I want the alternative to work out first. Well, not the alternative, but my main opinion to work out, because obviously that would just be a quick slaughter. Obviously, people are going to lose money, people are going to get hurt, but the market will regain control of bullishness and all the moon boys will be happy. But a part of me knows, a part of me knows that if there is an option for everyone to get hurt, that's probably the option that the market's going to take. I'm coming from the stock market, majorly swing trading. I've been tracking crypto for the last 6 months, and analysis is going quite good. Your suggestions? I mean, I don't have any suggestions in terms of how you should trade, but definitely, I think it's a good idea. Like, I've been trading crypto for the past 3 years, and I've seen nothing but consistency. Like, I've seen people talk about manipulation and the market's so stupid and blah, 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 blah. But if you understand what you're looking at, crypto is one of the most just in tune and works. It's insane. It does quite well. No, I'm not saying like I have a 100% win rate. I'm just saying I've gotten to the point where I'm making stupid money off of the crypto market. That's where like I've kind of changed my opinion from, I'm a full crypto bull, blah, 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 to I use it as a catalyst. I think it's a great idea. I love crypto and everything it can stand for and what it will do in the future. But, at the end of the day, pay my bills. I was trying to find your channel on Discord and I can't find you. Would love to join. You can join through Patreon. It's a private Discord group. So in the description of this video, I have a Patreon. You sign up for that. Now, I would recommend that you wait. I don't want you to get double charged. If you sign up on like the first or the second, if that is something that you would want to do. Can you please give me a tutorial video, short, precise content? Or can you please make... I mean, you just gotta watch my live streams, man. It's not complicated. ABC. ABC. It's not complicated. All right. The only thing that's complicated about trading is really reprogramming the way you think from emotional human to analytical robot. All right. Because one of the things that I really like to highlight is my strategy loses a lot. I lose all the time, sometimes 8 times in a row. Can you handle that? Not a lot of people can. Not a lot of people can because they can't see past hurt. They can't see past pain. They can't see past fear. So I could sit here and explain to you how my process works. For the moment you start trying it, is going to determine whether or not you're successful with it. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm riding the NFT bandwagon. Me personally, I've only bought Zed, which is an NFT horse attached to a video game that allows you to race horses for money. So I bought into that because I think that's actually a pretty cool idea. It's not just a procedurally generated pickle or ape or whatever skull. Those things are so dumb. It's like Pokemon cards. All right. But whatchamacallit, the whole concept of having something that, I own this horse. This horse has a certain level of speed and it can make me money. Of course. That's a cool NFT. But all these procedurally generated ones, that's not. And when I say it's like Pokemon, people go, well, yeah, but Pokemon cards are worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars. I'm like, yeah, because it's nostalgic. That's people's childhoods. Like people went to go out on a weekend and go fight at some, Pokemon club. There's like physical emotions attached to it. These things that have popped up out of thin air, they have no meaning whatsoever to people besides temporary hype. So NFT bandwagon, really don't care. When it comes to like real music artists and real artists that have track records and they're selling artwork, I think that's totally legitimate. That's awesome. I think people should get paid an adequate amount for what their content brings to the world. But procedurally generated artwork, There's no talent in that besides just, you know, coding, I guess. To be honest, we've kind of exceeded it. I really didn't set like a goal for this account challenge. We just started with $1,500 and let it rip. But using a little bit better risk management this go around. So, I mean, we're up to almost $40,000 at this point. We're a couple thousand shy. And it hasn't been like a crazy low amount of time. We started this all the way back in like, I think March. So like beginning of March, I think. April, May, June, July. So it's been a good 4 months. I mean, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 months to get to that level. Take a look at XRP. Let me take a look at XRP. Technically, XRP is bearish right now. All right. Like I said, context clues. Some of the other coins on the market do want to make one more move to the upside. So whether or not this is actually the top or we put in one more spike, like I'm thinking something like this and then come back down. But once we get back below this level, that would be time to short. Technically, it already is time to short. I don't know if we have a bearish divergence or not. We do. Not a crazy one, but we do. All right, you can see we put in a higher high and we're putting in lower highs on the RSI. What do you think about, dude? My opinion on Market Cipher has been the same for the last year. All right, listen. What you're paying for with Market Cipher is they are the Apple of trading. They take other content, they mash it together, they make it work well with each other, they make it nice and pretty, they repackage it, sell it to you. All right, if you're fine with that, because people like Apple products, there's nothing wrong with that, then get into it. What I'm simply saying is there is nothing, absolutely no indicator in the fucking world that is going to beat just simply understanding the fundamental mathematics of being a successful trader and conditioning a mindset for actual victory. There's nothing else. There's no Wolfpack Alpha, EMA, SMA, Ichimoku Cloud, Market Cipher, Kite Crossing. There's nothing. And that's all I've learned over the past couple of years of trading, is that there is absolutely no indicator. RSI, I've even said before, I like the RSI because it's nice and simple. It doesn't make you really think or second guess. But it is also just a coincidental thing that lines up with the way that I trade. I trade price action. I trade price structure. That's what I do. I don't look at indicators. I don't look at volume. I trade price action. Because once you understand that this market is random, all right, but if you can find where these random points might have a coincidental setup, then that gives you an edge, and you play it. Only problem with indicators is they're lagging. Market Cipher, VWAP crosses to the upside. You go long. Where do you put your stop loss? Is your stop loss in the correct place where it makes an if this and that statement? Or, for a matter of fact, if you exceed this point, the market has a more probable chance of going in the opposite direction of your trade. That's the only thing. You don't. If you wake up one day to see BTC down 30 to 40%, how are you going to plan your trades thereon? Go gig along or start DCAing heavily or anything else? Well, I mean, if we hit our DCA points, I'll DCA. I don't know. It would have to be a very quick 30 to 40% to the downside, because I watch these charts probably 16 hours out of the day. Just gonna put that out there. All right, because unless the market makers catch me when I'm sleeping, I'm gonna see it. That's what I was just saying. Like, as I've transitioned more to trading instead of being a hopeful moon boy, I've actually relied more on trading to carry my account to success than simply just letting, Bitcoin, hopefully it pumps. Now, at certain points in time, I'll reinsert more of my US dollars back into Bitcoin when I think things are getting nice and bullish. But besides that, I'm mostly in US dollars. I believe in crypto. I like crypto. I would not be here today if it wasn't for crypto. But I got bills to pay. So I like to make US dollars in the meantime. My risk lately has been around 0.25%. Now, I'm going to be increasing my risk just a little bit. I've been doing about $100 risk per trade. We're going to move that up to 200. Bro, you really believe this market is random? What's your argument? That there's some dudes in suits in Taiwan sitting at a big round table saying, dump Bitcoin now? Because what if there is? You don't know what they're doing, so therefore to you it is random. If you attach any superstition to this market, I guarantee you, come back in a year, I'll show you my portfolio, you'll show me mine. Because it's not healthy to trade like that. To trade from a perspective of there's somebody out to get me. Now, like I said, at those random points, there will be those points where like you can find an in, you can find an edge. My edge happens to be ABCs. Now, for whatever reason that works, I don't know. But it's helping me make a lot of money. Alright? So, that's the thing. If you really think that there's some dudes in suits who are planning to take your money, you are going to lose. Because if there is, why do you care? You don't know them. They don't know you. You don't know what they're going to do. So to you, the entire market's random. I just answered that. Now, what percentage of your total account do you currently use as risk? 0.25%. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I just wanted to, show people, hey, 0.25% now. I have a almost 40K account on this challenge account. 0.25% is, about a couple $100. All right. Actually, let's see. I'm going to actually bring out the calculator and give you the exact number here. I think we're at like 36.5, something like that. 1%. 5. Yeah, so about $100. All right. So 0.25%, if you were using that on a small portfolio, a lot of people why am I tripping up on this word? A lot of people can't take using small risk because obviously everybody's here to make money, and when you're not making money, people feel like it's useless. So they go, I need to use 10% risk because then at least I'm making $100 off a 10 restored ratio trade, but you lose 5 times, you're out 50% of your account. So, me, when I hit a 10 restored ratio trade, I'll make $1,000. If I lose, it's insignificant. And when you got 3 trades, all 15 restored ratios, that's when you can walk away with 4 or 5 grand for 2 days work. My end of the year outlook for 2022, we're not even in 2022 yet. Can you at least give me some headroom and say the end of 2021? Like I said, my main opinion at the moment is that we are soon to find. Now, God, I have to be so careful with my words because people take it so quite literally. Once I see a short setup on BTC on the macro structure, all right, right now I don't see it. All right, we need to have a move to the downside. Right now I just see an uptrend. All right, once we have a downtrend, whenever that happens, I don't know, whenever it happens, all right, and we have an uptrend and we put in that higher high, I'm going to be taking a short. I'm going to be holding on to those shorts because I think the market is going to move into a lower low. I've discussed the alternative, but at the moment that's my main opinion. I don't know when the bottom's going to be. I don't know how long we're going to be down there, but all I know is once we get back above 28.7K, that's when the market will resume being bullish again. Really don't care how long that takes. I don't care. You play it by day. If you're worrying about what the market's going to do next instead of just learning how to go with the flow, you are going to die. 1, because you're going to have a heart attack trying to stress yourself out every day. Or 2, you're going to lose all your money, bro. Don't worry about what's going to happen in 2021. Don't worry about what's going to happen in 2022. Learn how to read the market today, give you probable favor towards one side, and milk it for everything it's got. There is no tomorrow. Get all philosophical on you. Exactly. There's nothing called manipulation. Now, I don't prescribe to the fact that there's people that are like, the entire market's manipulated. When I take a trade on Bybit, the people at Bybit are watching my account and they do little things. They do little things to me to make me mad. They make me lose big money. No, they don't. Stop. You're not important. All right? Listen. There is these moments in a market where things have a slight indecision. Now, that can be on the macro scale, but most of the time it happens on the micro scale. And there is people with enough money that can take advantage of those points of indecision and cause a cascading effect. But these are at very micro levels or over a long period of time on macro levels. All right? They do not control the entire market. They just look for these points where they can take advantage of these small little points of indecision and cause a domino effect. That's all it is. It's not manipulation. It's people being smart. All right? If you had enough money to do it, wouldn't you do it? Right? Nah, you wouldn't. No, not you. Not you. Edward? No comment. Yeah, after this recent incident with the Market Cipher team, I will no longer be taking it easy when people ask me, do you still use Market Cipher? No, I don't. How to use the risk reward calculator. All right, I'll show you how. I'll post this in the... I need to go back and change the link on the video to this. I can't post it in there, damn it. I think I can post it over here. All right, so let's say that your portfolio is worth $2,000. All right, and now this is very important that you figure this out. All right, let's say that my strategy involves going for 1 to 5 risk reward ratio trades. All right, so that means that I need at least a 20% win ratio in order to break even. Anything above 20%, I am now making profit. All right, so make sure that that is out of the way first. All right, now you can go into the Kelly criterion and find out exactly how much you should be risking to give you probable favor and also maximum profit. I have yet to figure out how that formula works. I'm still working on that. Give me some time. I'm reading a couple books at the moment. All right. But as a good rule of thumb, use good risk management. Just go with, like, I would say 2% and below, 2% kind of reaching. All right, we've done 5%. I've done 10%. I've done 100%. All right. Done everything in between. All right. But if you want to last, use good risk management. All right. So in this case scenario, let's say that we want to use 1% risk. All right. All right, if I want to get 1% risk, meaning if I lose this trade, I lose 1% of my portfolio. There's a couple different ways you can set this up. You can use 100% of your portfolio as margin, and then use 1% of that 100% as risk. Or you could do 50%, 2%, 25%, 4%, or you could do 12%, 8%. Or let's see, we can do 4%, 25%. So I'm using 4% of my portfolio as margin, which is $80, and I want to risk 25% of 4%, which is 1% of 100%. Hopefully that made sense. All right, so $20 is 1% of 2,000. You can see right here, portfolio at risk, 1%. Now, your stop loss is not your risk. Detach those two things in your brain. Your stop loss is not your risk. Your stop loss, no matter what it is, 5%, 10%, 0.25%, right? No matter what that number is, you're always going to lose $20. Now, obviously, as your account grows, your account lessens, that number's going to change. But for all intents and purposes. All right, so let's say I want to use a 2% stop loss. All right, now, in order to lose 25% of my margin, I need to lose roughly 13 points for every 1%. All right, so 13 times 2% stop loss equals 25% loss of 4%, which is 1% of the whole. Hopefully you got that. Running out of breath. Show my feet. What? What the hell? I didn't make that online version. So here's the thing. All right. I am all for the risk reward calculator being open source. I came up with it one night. I came up with a little formula for it. I showed it off to my students. I felt that it was one of the best things that I've kind of brought to the table in a long time. One of my students made it into an Excel sheet. One of my other students made it into an even better Excel sheet. And then one of my students made it into this little web page here, which looks excellent. And as well as that, I, multiple months ago, had a Discord call with Flop and Groper where I explained the restored calculator, how to use it, and what it's good for. And just recently, he put out a video monetizing their version of the restored calculator. I, once again, am all for it being open source and people having free access to great information. But keyword is free access. People are already losing enough money in this market, and you're gonna gatekeep a tool that can make people at least make sure that it can last longer so they can actually learn what they're doing? No, don't get me wrong, they did a great job. They did a great job making it look nice and pretty. I give it to them. That's why I call them the Apple of indicators, the Apple of trading. They do a very good job at taking other people's stuff that's useful and repackaging it and making it more appealing. That's like, I am fine with that business because unlike a lot of people, I like the idea that, like, let's say you have a shoe. If I can make that shoe like out of the same material and sell it to somebody for a better price, I'm going to do it. I like that idea. I am all for that. Because I feel like pure competition at its finest. But I don't know. It's just something about the ethics of that. That's all it is. Now, I wouldn't. That's the thing. I want to call them scam artists. Because it's real products. And, you know, I made money with Market Cipher. That's the thing. Like, I made money with Market Cipher. I did not make, you know, as much money as I did with just learning how to be a good trader. That's all it is. It didn't pay me. Now, in the past, they did pay me. Like, when I put out the first major tutorial video on Market Cipher, I just did that because I felt like people were struggling and I felt like I could at least help. And they did pay me. And I'm very grateful for that. I don't know. You know, you should have never gave it to them, bro. I like to help people. And Flop and Groper reached out to me, kind of asking for like a lesson. Because I was doing quite well at the time. And I helped him out. I showed him the restored calculator and sent him on his way. Tease your Discord? Why'd you say it like that? Tease your Discord. Here's some of my recent calls. So once again, like I said on stream today, I'm watching these structures right here. I'm looking for short positions, and I tried to get into one last night. Didn't work out. These are some of my recent closed profits. We closed Link, 544 bucks, $778 on ETC. 1,045 on ETH, and then this is us trying to get the long positions back when we were falling. Bought those, and then these were the short positions. This is the short position I took on Ethereum, and then I even added to it. I added to it like right here. Now I did not like put out explicit like I added. I put this up, and I wanted to see if anybody caught it. It showed all of the entries I got. So I first entered at 2,387 on ETH, which was at the top here. All right. And then I entered at 2,187, which was right here. At the time, we were at 2,185. So I don't know if anybody caught that. But then we took profit on those, made 2,500 on ETH, and 2,000 on ETC. So at the moment, we're just kind of we're searching for entries, but we have to be patient. That's the thing. Jumping into price action just because that's not how you win here. Like I said before, it's all about context clues from the entire market. BTC really doesn't have a definitive structure telling me one side or the other. So I'm still kind of on the fence about taking shorts on anything else. But I am waiting for a higher high on ETC and sushi. My bad. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. I'm waiting for a higher high on sushi, but I think we could do something like that before we finally take to the downside. I did miss out on sushi. I wasn't looking for a long on sushi. I was primarily looking at ETH and ETC and Link, but sushi had a crazy good long setup on the last major dump. We had A, we had B, we had C. Now, you would have gotten stopped out once, twice, I'm going to say 4 times. You would have gotten stopped out 4 times trying to get that entry. And that's the thing that I really like to promote to you guys. I like to show you guys, you're going to lose. You're going to lose a lot. You know, obviously there might be some sort of magical, whimsical method out there that you can, you know, win 99% of your trades. I love it. Love if you guys can share that with me. But the way that I make money, I lose. I lose a lot. But I make sure that when I win big. So you would have lost 4 times in a row pretty much. But I've kind of been just charging in between the 0.382 and the 0.5. And that would have been a 25 restored ratio. All right, so minus the 4 that you lost, you would have walked away with a 21 restored ratio. I think getting stopped out 4 times is worth 20 times your investment. So, you know, I really don't like to promote, you know, like the 2% a day or blah, blah, blah. But lately I've been able to hit, you know, actually I've been able to hit more than that. But I just want to say I've been able to hit pretty much 10 restored ratio trades at least once a week. So I'm using 0.25%. So I'm making about 2.5% to my portfolio per week on average. You know, if you up your risk, you could be making more. All right. But, you know, it is what it is. Market Liberator, stuff like that. I really appreciate people that do that. It's more about, hey, I have a great tool. I spend a lot of time working on it. I would really appreciate it if you show me some love. But I would really appreciate you having it in the first place because I think it can really help you. That's the premise of everything that I've done, and I really appreciate other people that do that in this type of market, because this whole industry of like YouTube crypto, YouTube trading, it's all about courses. That's why I don't have a course. All right. In the beginning, I had 101s. I stopped those just because they were getting way too much for me to handle. And even in the first place, I tried to make sure that they were at least a respectable price. Not charging $2K for people to listen to me talk for an hour. And like the $50 a month, like I tell you guys all the time, just a Discord, we talk, I give setups. It's not a calls channel though. It's just, you know, I spend a long time putting out information. If people want to buy $50, you know, for 1 month, I really do appreciate that. That's all it is. But monetizing stuff that can help people tremendously just doesn't make sense. I had someone ask me, like very early on, they were like, hey, you ever thought about monetizing? You know what? You know who it was? I'm pretty sure it was Flop and Groper who asked me this. And I legit said to him, no, I think it should stay free because people need it. Oh, dude, the conversation's coming back to me now. I am so, I'm livid. I tried to block it out of my brain. But how to take 0.25% trade sounds impossible. Any examples? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean 0.25% trade sounds impossible? So once again, I think you should really detach. I think you're attaching the two, right? Your stop loss and your risk are not the same thing. So when I'm talking about 0.25% risk per trade, that means I'm losing 0.25% of my portfolio, right? But I'm using a 1% stop loss. So I don't, or you might be talking about 0.25%. Like you might not make enough profit to prosper. It's all depending on how you look at it. All right. 0.25% to me, I'm making thousands of dollars. All right. If you have $100, that'd be 25 cents. You hit a 10 risk reward ratio trade, you make $2.50. All right. On a $100 portfolio. Now, although that's not a lot of money, it really can't buy you much. In terms of your account, that's a lot of money because it's compounding. After multiple trades, you're now going from I'm risking 25 cents a trade to I'm risking 40 cents a trade. Now, instead of making $2.50, you're now making, $4. And it goes on and on and on and on. So I did this yesterday. God, that is bright. Let me turn my monitor down. So, I did this yesterday in my Discord. I put out a little message and I said, hey, anybody that wants to make $50, come here. Come get in the call. So anyone down to win $50 real quick, come join the voice chat. And I just had you guys play this game. All right, and I wanted to kind of just watch over you guys and see how you guys were thinking when you were doing this. Now, obviously, ended up having to give away $300 within like the first 10 minutes because I teach you guys very well. So doing this challenge with a bunch of traders, I paid you the 50, John. Doing this challenge with a bunch of traders probably was not the best for my wallet, but I really liked just kind of having that as a learning lesson. This challenge is very, very simple. This is a arbitrary example of what it's like to be a real trader. It's a coin flip where heads has a 60% chance of winning. All right? And that's the thing. This teaches you that each flip of the coin is random. But hopefully through, statistics, you can go ahead and you can find an edge, whether that be 2%, 5%, 10%, whatever it is. In this case, it's 10%. Now, that's a 10% edge with a 1 to 2 risk-reward ratio. Now, if you guys do the quick math, with a 1 to 2 risk-reward ratio, you need at least 50% in order to break even. Anything above that is profit. All right, so that 10% is that anything above that. All right. So when this experiment was given to people, normal people, because obviously traders who have been trading for a while might think a little bit differently. Anybody that bets on tails immediately is discounted. Right? All right. So why would you bet on tails? All right. This is pretty much the thought process of I can guess what it's going to be. You can't. It's random. It's random. Just like the market. All right. You don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully you find instances where you can go ahead and you can set yourself up for a probable favor, but it's random. So why would you bet on anything that has a less than probable chance? Doesn't make sense. So obviously people have all different types of, methods. Some people might go all in and then, double their account. The objective is to get to $2,500. Can you do it? And this is literally what it's like to trade. All right, so me personally, I don't have the best of luck. Some people were able to get this done in like 40 turns. It took me like 100 turns. But that's the thing. There is a mathematical formula to figure out exactly how much you're supposed to risk and give you the least amount of odds of actually losing. So in this case, betting 20% of your stack leaves you a 5% gap for bust. I gotta fact check this. Did I send your money to somebody else then? Oh wait, you weren't even a winner. I said maximum 6 winners. Oh wait. Never mind. You didn't send me. I'm confused now. Don't do this to me, John. Don't do this to me. Okay, we'll figure it out later. You fucking with me? Kite, how can I come in your Discord? I don't know how. You gotta join the Patreon. Don't do it now. All right, wait until the 1st or the 2nd of the month. But I just want to kind of go through a couple of trades here and show you guys. So like, I'm not saying risk 20% of your account in actually trading. All right, this is because we have a 10% probable favor and it's a coin flip. It's actually red. All right, so we got 50. All right, we lost. Now we do 40. You guys are going to see how bad my luck is. Oh, I should not have done 36. I should have done 32. But we won, so it doesn't matter. That's 38. I give my thoughts on the market, but if you join my chat, scratching your neck like a little crackhead, asking for the next trade, I really don't care. That's not what my group's here for. I don't give signals. I give my thoughts on what I'm going to do. I don't intend for you to follow me through and through. All right? So simply saying signals, I know what you're here for. Naughty, naughty. So I want you, like, as I'm doing this, to just understand, like, this is what real trading looks like. Extrapolate this out multiple months. Because this could be your trading career right here. All right, we are betting in the probable favor every single time. And we're getting our ass handed to us. Do you see my luck right now? This is ridiculous. But if you keep doing it long enough, you should be fine. Jesus Christ. Thanks for cutting me a break. You guys should play along with me as well. Just putting that out there. Oh my gosh. You've got to be joking right now. Yes, yeah. Oh, gee, dude, I have no clue what's happening right now. This is ridiculous. I played this yesterday and it was the complete opposite of this. That's the thing, you never know what the market's gonna give you. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. The universe hates me. But somehow I keep winning. I want to keep doing this. I want to beat this thing. We got 9, just 18. Quick math. Yeah, it's the market maker on a 60-40 coin challenge. Good point, good point. Clear manipulation. You're right. You're right. Dude, can I catch a break finally? Can like luck finally be on my side for once? Okay, we're moving up in the theoretical world. The manipulation. Oh my god, dude. How in the hell does this happen to only me? Dude, it seemed like yesterday everybody and their mother was able to get this done in 20 tries. All right, 26. 32. Come on, please. Oh, come on, Dad. Don't do this to me. 32. No, unfortunately, I can't do 125x. Okay, we're almost back up to break even. That's what we love to see. Oh, we're in the positive. We're doing it. Oh, we're doing it. Oh my goodness. That's an 8. Carry the 1. That's a 9. That's a 2. Quick math. 10, 2. Bet the farm. Now we're on a roll here. I can't let this go. Oh, Jesus. How could you do this to me? Made my mistakes. 28. Son of a bitch. Then 2. No, I will not. I will not. I will not bet at all. That's what they all say. At 136. Uh, 196. Oh, snap. 2, 3, 4. Shit. 1, 8. 226. Now just imagine that this is, like I said, extrapolated over the course of weeks, months. Between each coin flip, there is multiple hours, multiple days, multiple weeks, only to have this shit happen to you. That's what trading is really like. And if you can't learn to fall in love with that, trading is not for you, buddy. Trading is not for you. I haven't been keep track of the record. Why can't I do this in my head right now? Come on. 374. There we go. Oh, one more trade. 4-5. Yeah, 450. Ah, son of a bitch. 360. Come on, one more trade. Come on. Challenge account completed. Come on. 4, 3, 2. Yes. 75 turns. Jesus Christ. Oh my Lord. I hate universal odds. This is ridiculous. The beginning was rough. It was not good. That's the thing. If you know the math, you just keep trucking on. You understand, well, hey, there's a 5% chance that I really do go bust. But you got 95% in your favor. You shouldn't stop. Yes, technically, I could have altered them with my mind. Secret. I got a secret. As in the book The Secret. That's my song. Hopefully you like it. Only took you 54 turns? Well, you know what? Maybe the universe likes you a little bit better than it does me. That's all I'm saying. Oh, come on. You didn't hear me talk about it before? I really don't care what the next couple of months has in store for BTC. All right. I outlined 2 possible case scenarios. All I know is that when we put in a lower low, 29K is going to be the reversal. The East short you have a conditional for. Would you get out quickly and then wait for a larger ABC? Well, I mean, I don't think it's going to get hit anytime soon. But, no, right now, at the moment, that is the current structure. If we do happen to get hit, we get hit. I'm really hoping that we didn't just put in a double top and that's it. That sucks. There's always the person that, like, when that happens, they're like, but how do you know it's gonna do? I don't know it's gonna do that, dude. I ain't no fortune teller. All right, my strategy is higher high. Stuff like this right here, where you have a clear uptrend, clear downtrend, clear uptrend. Boom, you're short. If it double tops, I can't catch that. There's no way for me to catch that. Now, obviously in the future, like if it happens enough and it really pisses me off, maybe I'll incorporate it into my setup and go, okay, well, if we get to the same high, I'll start shorting then. You know, but at the moment, there's no reason for me to do so. We've always kind of put in that higher high right here, boom, higher high right here, boom, higher high right here, boom. And like I said, I don't know exactly why that works. All right, my best guess is I'm doing the complete opposite of what people think. And I that's the only thing that's like kind of making sense. And what I mean by that is like, what traditionally are you told? You're told that higher lows equal an uptrend. Higher highs also are an uptrend. I see higher highs as bearish. I see lower lows as bullish. Now, obviously, I'm not saying like full reversal, moon boy, or total bear. I'm just saying looking for a retest of the 0.382, 0.5 region. And then taking my profit and looking for the next setup. That's all it is. Are we going lower, Kite? I think so. We're waiting for a couple setups, but at the moment, I don't have anything solid to give you. I'm sorry, buddy. I guess if we got back below 32.8, I guess you could short that on BTC. But like I said, I'm not looking to actually play BTC. The percentages are just not that spectacular. If I wanted to get the same percentages out of BTC as some of these other coins, I would have to use like a 0.5% stop loss, and that's just a little bit too crackheadish for me. So I'd rather just not play it at all. If I can catch a nice long, like if we dump down to 22, something like that, I can catch a nice long, I'll play it. But at the moment, just this region's it's not speaking to me. But definitely ETC, like I said, once we put in that higher high. Sushi, if we can put in a higher high. It looks like it does one too, because we can see kind of like an ABC right here. So it might want to make one more stretch to the upside, which I think actually would be pretty healthy for a short setup. And that puts in the macro right here, boom. When I say macro, I'm not talking about actually like macro. I'm just saying like the biggest current setup that I see from my perspective. That's usually what I'm talking about when I say macro. So like this would be the macro trend right here, and then macro down, and we're starting a macro up, but we have micro, and then hopefully another micro. So Sushi and ETC, those are the two altcoins I'm looking to get into soon, whenever they decide to make their setups. ETH, if we do happen to get back below 2092, I'll enter. I don't have a whole lot of confidence with that, but it is a setup. But I have a feeling that we might want to go up a little bit further. That's all it is. Why you always call me a crackhead? Guys, there's a lot of crackhead traders out there. Now, I've been a crackhead trader in the past. Don't get me wrong. Like when I first learned about Elliott Wave, you better bet I was on the 30-second chart, scratching my neck, waiting for the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. But once you take a chill pill and you let things kind of casually form and you just don't care, that's when you start making money. So I call you guys crackheads a lot when you got crackhead behavior, i.e. the people that will go, so any other setups we're looking at? Immediately after getting out of a trade. What's our motto here? Take profit where profit is due, and let price action do what it do. Well, it's not just about going short in an uptrend, right? But it's about understanding that there is points in an uptrend that have a probability of causing a downtrend or causing a shift if enough people buy into it. That's all it is. And those points I have identified as ABCs. So right here, and this is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that you just kind of blindly do things, but what I hopefully am installing into people's brains is not just, having blind fear, but understand that you cannot ignore price action. All right. So right here, I was in a short. I had my first, I shorted this. I shorted up here, took profit right here. All right. I also had another short from here, took profit right there. After taking profit on those shorts right there, I sat on my hands. I didn't do anything. I let price action go lower, go lower, go lower. I let price action go up, go up, go up. Because I don't see a setup. I can't do anything if I don't have a setup. So then right here, I see, okay, we put in an uptrend. All right, we put in a downtrend. Okay, we put in an uptrend. And I entered short right there. All right, because if we find an ABC uptrend that is, of a smaller degree within a larger downtrend, that's probably a good place to hop back into a short position and let the downtrend carry you down. Now, obviously, I didn't cash out on that short because I was hoping that we would actually break through the macro support here and continue down to, say, 1500 at least. But this is where I really like to, point out, you don't ignore price action. So although I have a short open, I completely understand we have a downtrend, cuts into an uptrend, cuts into a downtrend. Now you could read this a couple different ways. I set it up like this. You could set it up a different way. But you can see a very clear shift in trend and then back down to a downtrend. So this creates a local low right here in ABC. So if we do happen to get back above that, it doesn't mean that we won't break this later on. It just means that now we have actual reason to be bullish and you can't ignore that. So that's when I took a hedge long on Ethereum, and that's when I took a hedge long on some other coins to make sure that if we do happen to break into an actual bigger long, at least that will outshine the break-even profits from the short. Just making sure that I have all my bases covered. And then when we reached some points where it was a logical take profit, i.e. when Ethereum was kind of sitting in its 0.382, 0.5 region, I took profit. Right now, one of the great traders that I kind of have been following and just kind of looking at a lot of his live streams because I think is awesome. And I'm actually starting to look up to him a lot, is Trader Tom. And he gave a seminar and he was talking about how like taking profit is not necessarily the best thing. I would like to kind of add my own flavor to that. He's coming from the perspective of like the Dow Jones, the NASDAQ, like stuff like that, where the percentage moves are a lot less than what we see here in crypto. So we're like, when I'm taking trades, I'm dealing with 10, 20, sometimes fucking 70 risk to ratio trades. All right. I think it's okay to take profit when you got those types of numbers on the board. All right. So that's why I'm not too greedy and I take profit when profit is due and then wait for price action to do what it do. So that way I can make some more money to go on the move, I just quit YouTube, become a rapper. That's what I'm going to do. Hi, my name is Kite. I'm super white. If you catch me outside at night, you'll be able to see me because I reflect moonlight. What's up? What happened to Pussy Coin? It was like, I was very open and upfront that was a coin that I was used to make money. All of the ones. My definition of shitcoins is it is a revolving door where you don't enter the building. All right, so let me just do we have like MS Paint here? All right, Paint. All right, so I want you to imagine let's say we have a building right here, and there is cash in the building, all right? And there's a revolving door right here. There's a little revolving door where you get into it. All right, this is the mistake. All right. People would go through the revolving door and then enter the building and try to grab as much cash as possible. Me, I simply walk with the revolving door. I grab one stack of cash and I keep walking out and I'm out. Because why else? Why else would you be in a shitcoin? The mistake people make with shitcoins is believing it's going to be the next Shiba. Period. I don't have a Discord command. If you want to join the Discord, it's a paid Discord. It's through the Patreon. If you do choose to sign up, a couple things ahead of time. One, it is not a Signals Discord. I give my thoughts, and yes, those thoughts sometimes are very profitable. But if you're in there, you are in there to observe other great traders and talk to people and share ideas. And as well as that, if you do choose to sign up, please sign up around the 1st to the 2nd of next month, right? This upcoming month, right? Because if you sign up now, it will tell you you're going to get charged $50 now, $50 on the 1st. Don't be surprised. And despite me saying that last time, people still signed up. And on the live stream, I was like, I'm done giving out refunds because I think people should just be able to read. If you can't read, you should be in the group. And yet again, people still did it, and I still gave out refunds because, hey, yeah, Jesus. And it's not that much hurt on me. It really isn't. But it's just the principle that, you know, I'm losing a couple of dollars out of my pocket each time that happens because of someone else. Yeah, you can join for only a month if you want to. Did you? Well, you said, how do I join the Discord? And unfortunately, I was in the middle of a tangent. I'm sorry. And you just did exclamation Discord. That's not a question at that point. Let's try the flight takeoff strategy on the coin flip and see how many we can get. All right, all in. All right, now we do 20%. Actually, no, let's do 50%. All right, now 20%. Damn it. The second I start actually using good risk management. No, I thought I was going to have a record there. Jeez. Uh, 238. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. Don't do it. No, don't. No, please. Please have some mercy. $120? Please, no. Oh, I give up. Trading's not for me. This is ridiculous. The market is against me. The market is against me. This is so dumb. It's going so good. I will not take deep breaths. I will continuously freak out until I run my account dry. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. 9-4. What happened to the music? Come back, music. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Games for traders, trading simulator, pattern memory game, coin challenge, and that is something that we touched on maybe a stream ago, where I talked about your time in the market and remembering past instances is actually going to be a very major factor in whether or not you're successful. Being able to extrapolate, okay, this pattern might be on the 5-minute, but I saw it on the daily 2 years ago, that stuff like that will help you a lot. Ryan, what's going on, buddy? Dude, can I don't know if you went back and you watched it, but let me bring up the point in your live stream where we were all sitting in Discord, just kind of watching you, passing the time, watching the charts, and I swear to God, for like 10 minutes straight, I was crying in my chair. It was so funny. Let me bring that up. Let's see. Was it this one? I think it was this one. I think it was like 125. Is it? What's the timestamp for it? I thought it was... No, please, I need to see it again. Was it 225? No, it had a 1. It had a 1. Unless I'm on the wrong live stream, but I remember the glasses. Oh, wait. I can just look at the price action. Do I have the... Oh, I found it. Okay. This was hilarious. Hold on, let me turn the sound.
Let's see. Let's ask the Magic 8 Ball. Is Bitcoin going to break 28.5K? Outlook, not so fucking good. We need to ask it again. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit, Magic 8 Ball. Don't count on it. Well, fuck you. Third time's the charm. My 3 out of 3. All right. Are the Moon Boys right? Outlook good. Fuck, that thing ain't worth a shit. Don't use that fucking Magic 8 Ball. That thing's more full of shield than the Schiller.
No, it was, dude. Like you can't plan that type of shit. That was so good. That's so good. Oh my God. You gotta incorporate the Magic 8 Ball all the time. You gotta have someone code a Magic 8 Ball that just pisses you off. That would be like a great addition. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I needed that. Ahmad, where to learn price action? 1, just start playing. All right. I would say to get your start, go buy a book called A Visual Guide to Elliott Wave Theory. After that, harmonic Elliott wave, a case for modification of R.N. Elliott's impulse wave structure. Now, I don't know if I said this on stream or if this was in Discord, me talking to somebody. A Visual Guide to Elliott Wave Theory is more simple. Only problem is like it incorporates more shit that you don't need, but makes it easily understandable shit. So like first wave extension, third wave extension, fifth wave extension, WXYZ, BDB, like so many crazy different ways to like alter your perception of Elliott wave. Don't, because once you open the door is a perception by Aldous Huxley. once you open that door of having 1,000 different things to watch out for, you're always going to be second guessing yourself if now is the right time. If now is the right time. Or you're going to get into a trade and go like, "Oh, maybe we should. Stop. Stop. Just watch the structure. That's why lately, I don't really care about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not healthy at this moment in time. All right, because at this moment in time, having a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 structure implies that we are going to break out of this region. All right. ABC, on the other hand, is me just looking for retests within the region. So right here, we had A, B, and then C. And within this C, we had A, B, C. I caught this short. All right, so then I take the top and bottom of all three trends involved. I take the 0.382 to the 0.5 region, and I take my profit. All right, I hopped into another short right here off of this ABC because I was looking for the downtrend to continue. Because I already made some fat profit, hopped into a legitimate setup, and let it carry me the rest of the way. All right, but at the same time, once again, the main thing is not to learn the ins and outs of price action to the highest degree, but pay attention to the price action that's in front of your face. That's all it is. So right here, we have A, B, C. That turns into an A. And then we have a cut to an uptrend. So you can see we have downtrend, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend. So a lot of people will go, well, there's so much going on here. Like, it's kind of just you're making up shit. Well, dude, I'm making money off this. So you have to kind of sometimes group things together. And as price action keeps going on, it will kind of change your perception just a tiny bit. You work with it as you go. So right here, we can call this our A, or we can go down to the lowest point, cuts into an uptrend. That's our B, and this is our C. So we can see, like, whether you want this to be the bottom of your A or this to be the bottom of your A, it's very similar, right? As long as we are back above the A, probability is now to the bulls. So now you have to shift your perception slightly, whether that's exiting your shorts or, in my case scenario, opening some longs to take advantage of possible upside price action. You don't know. That's the thing. If you're always second guessing yourself of if it's going to happen or when it's going to happen, that's not the right question to be asking. The question is, can it happen? You don't care if it does. You care if it can. So once we are above this line, as long as we are above that line, it can happen. So therefore, you have to act accordingly. Like I said, whether that's closing some shorts or opening some longs just in case. And that's what we did. We got stopped out of our short position, but we had thousands of dollars in profit on longs versus our $100 getting stopped out. So that's the thing. You always exit your shorts before the stream? What? That's just bad luck, man. Or would you put, well, I mean, it's up to you. The one thing I'll tell you about stop losses, I'm not going to tell you what stop loss to use. All right. I use a 1%. All right. Whether you use that or not, that's up to you. Because some people, 1% is too hard on them emotionally. They're going to get stopped out 5 times. But they don't realize that that extra knock off their percentage now allows them to go from an 8 to a 20 restored ratio. All right, so I'll get stopped out 4 times. But like I just showed you on the sushi trade, I didn't take that trade personally, but that's a good example. Same exact setup that I'm always used to taking. If I was watching that coin, I would have took it. I would have gotten stopped out 4 times. A lot of people mentally getting stopped out 4 times, they feel like they're doing quite horrible in the market. Me, I'm like, this is a 25 restored ratio setup. If I win this, I could lose 10 times for all I care. Then I have 10 positive points in the right direction once I hit my take profit. All right. So here's the thing. If I was to set this same exact trade up with a, I don't know, let's say you're very, very cautious. And you're like, I only want to get stopped out if we break the ultimate macro region, if we break 1700. All right, so now you have an 8.62 risk reward ratio. All right. And let's say that you're taking your profit in the correct place. Now, obviously, this is just based off of my trading style. Whether you took profit here or not, that's up to you. All right. That's only a 1.45 risk reward ratio. That's awful. That is awful. Absolutely abysmal. All right. Not only are you going to be itching like a crackhead because you're not making enough profit, you're probably not going to get stopped out of these trades, to be honest. All right. So you're not going to be making any profit. It's going to be the slowest thing ever. All right. So my best advice, if this is your if this and that statement, meaning if we are above this, price action is bullish. If we are below it, price action is bearish. I'm not saying use a 1% stop loss. What I'm saying is be responsible. All right. Right here. Let's say we use 2%. All right. That now goes from a 1.45 to a 6.29. I am now making over 3 times the amount of profit because I simply am not afraid. I understand what I'm doing. All right. Right here. If I do a 1%, that now turns into a 12.5. All right. I could get stopped out 6 times and still walk away with 6 times my risk. All right. So in my case scenario, I'm using around $100 of risk per trade. All right. If I win this trade, I walk away with 1,250. Now I did miss the entry by a little bit. So I actually only walked away with 1,050. All right. But if I would have been up at that time, I would have caught it a lot sooner. So $1,200 versus if I get stopped out, I lose 100. So I could get stopped out 6 times, lose roughly around $600, enter in the 7th time, win, and still walk away with $600 profit to my portfolio. It's the simple understanding of what we're doing is using math to our advantage when the market gets rocky. Because the market's unpredictable. Sometimes these are the types of trades we get, and it's flawless entries and mad profit. But sometimes it is going over and under that area where we're trying to enter, and it fucking sucks. Like I just showed you with this coin challenge, I have a 10% probable favor towards my side, and for whatever reason, my universal luck says no. All right? That's trading. But if you keep up long enough, like I showed you with the first try at this little thing right here, all right? Took me 70 tries. The beginning was a little bit rough, but if you understand what you're doing, you just keep going. That's all it is. That's all it is. Start like, there's that old saying, like, if you want to be a better person or like become like a professional at this or that, surround yourself with people that are this or that. Do that. You might not have people in your life where you can physically surround yourself like that, but there's people out there. You're watching this YouTube channel. You got Trader Tom, you got Ryan, you got Edward Thorpe, the man who beat all the markets, beat gambling, beat markets. Just surround yourself with books of people that know what the fuck they're doing. Let it osmosis into your brain. Might take a little bit longer. It took me quite a while. Little bit of plant medicine did its job. Dim the lights on my default mode network allowed some of that knowledge to seep in over time, but it got there. And it was a lot of trial and error too, of learning, oh, this is how I feel when things are not going my way. All right, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Are you trading all alts on Bybit? I'm trading most of them. Like if I see a setup, I'm not afraid to take it. I don't try to spread myself too thin. That's the only thing. So like I'll kind of pick two, like maybe three if I'm really feeling myself. But usually what I do is like I'll have my main coin, either Ethereum or BTC, whichever one is looking the best at the moment. Usually it's Ethereum, and then I'll pick two altcoins. Kind of like, you have your main entree and then you got your side dishes. That's pretty much what I'm doing with this. The fees aren't too bad. So like when I get stopped out, it tells me, hey, if you get stopped out, you're gonna lose $100. When I actually get stopped out on market, I think I lose like 110. So I'm paying a little bit extra, but I'm walking away with massive profit all the time. So yes, in the long scheme of things, am I losing a couple extra $100, $1,000 over the course of months to fees? Of course, but that's the name of the game, bro. This is an unregulated Singaporean exchange, and you want to be picky choosy? Oh, you can't have it both ways, bro. Can't have it both ways. Jesus. Just worried about fees, man. Make money, and the fees will figure themselves out. Yeah, if you're flopping and groping and you're not hitting any good trades, of course the fees are going to start eating you alive. But if you make some good trades, you don't care about the fees because you got money in your pocket. By any chance, you know how I can open a long on Bybit while already having an active short? So if you're using inverse perpetual, you're going to have to use sub accounts, which can be found in the account section. If you're using USDT, you should just be able to open long or open short. So like if I was holding a long right now, I could just literally open a short and it would open without closing my opposite one. You got 12 moves in the coin challenge and you won. Was that doing like a takeoff strategy, or was it just, or did you just win all 12? I don't know how many, like what is, I wonder what the lowest is using good risk management. Mathematically, what could be the lowest? Yeah, I'll fall for your bait, bro. Please, it would be a really good example. A good example so you can take a trade off of it. All right. All right. So you look at the macro. I don't know if this is the coin you're looking at. All right. So you have an uptrend, cuts into a downtrend. Now, this seems like, I don't know what this is. AXS. Yeah, it got started a little bit ago. This is I am more than positive a total shit coin. So when I'm talking about this, I don't like doing technical analysis on shit coins. But right here, you got uptrend, cuts into a downtrend, and we are currently in the uptrend. So now your job is to find the second largest trend shift in this uptrend to possibly catch an entry for the macro. So the objective would be to try to find an entry that you can hold on to that will finally surpass this, and now your trade is in like a golden region where it's kind of tough for you to be at a loss at that point. I'm seeing a possibility right here of a possible short position, but as well as that, I think this might be a cut to the downside right here. And then it might go on one more run, and then you would actually short this. That's what I'm seeing. Thanks, Ryan. Axis? Is this what I'm looking at? Axis? I don't know, man. They're all shit coins. Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum, US dollar, gold. It's all shit coins. They're just useless particles floating in an endless vacuum of newness. We just attach. We just attach value to it. It's all shit coins. But that's what I see. That's what I see. Um, I don't know what their fees are off the top of my head, but as long as you're making good as long as you're trading 20 positions a day and at least walking away with profit, I don't think the fees are going to eat you up. That's all I can say. But if you're trading 20 positions a day, you're not doing so hot. Fees are just going to add to your losses. That's true. You do get a small kickback if you limit order. So, Chart Junkie, if you are limit ordering, you're gonna be fine. Me personally, I pretty much market all the time. I really don't care at this point. And I've been marketing for months, and I still making fat stacks. So fees can't be that bad. But like I said, obviously I know, $10 here, $10 there goes a long way when you're dealing with a decent amount of money. Up 37K in the last 48 hours. Well, goddamn, what are you doing on my channel, bro? Sounds like you're a professional. I would love I know your rebuttal to this is gonna be like, actually I'm long on this, and that, and these are credible coins. But I would love to be like, I'm up 37K in the last 48 hours, and it's like opening 20 positions on shit coins. I'm like, okay, I get it now. I get it now. Best way to enter long when trending up. Technically, yes. But that's not how I play it. No, like I'll enter long at these intercept points where you have an uptrend, breaks into a downtrend, and then you can enter long off the bottom of that downtrend. But in terms of like when people say that, I imagine them going long like right here. Or like right here. For no reason. Or just going short right here. For no reason. Just because we're in a downtrend or just because we're in an uptrend. there is a point in time. So for me, personally, the way I trade, all right, like let's say we have an A, we have a B, and we have a C, I would go short here. Most people wouldn't, because most people see higher high and they go higher high's bullish. We're in an uptrend now. I'm gonna hold on to my trades, and I'll just hold a short off of that level, and then we'll have that kick to the upside. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, and then people go, okay, that actually means I'm good to go, like we're actually in an uptrend. And then, I might get stopped out off of that wick right there. But once we get back below that line, I'm back in my short. So I get stopped out once. So it gives people that hope. Even more people might buy into longs. I'm just holding on to a short. Yeah, it might have taken, from the time of entry, for any real profits to be gained, 15 days. But that's just how I play it. Like this setup right here, you would have gotten stepped out once. But you would have taken profit around 31,957. And that would have been just about a 10 restored ratio. And that's what I'm saying. This is why I haven't really been too eager to trade BTC comparative to Ethereum or Sushi or ETC. Just because that's a 15-day period to get that trade. It's still a wonderful trade. 10 restored ratio. You can't scoff at that. That's a really good trade. And it's about a 9, including getting stopped out. But when you got stuff like ETC, that's giving me 20 restored ratios, or Ethereum giving me, 15, 12, 20, you just can't compete. So if they all kind of move the same, what's the point in not taking advantage of the higher end profit? I use the RSI, but I've been very open and honest with the fact that the RSI, coincidentally, at these points of price structure, have divergences. And it's gotten to the point where pretty much every single time I spot these structures, there's always a divergence. So I just trade it. So, I mean, obviously, I like to give you guys more confluence because sometimes people need that extra motivation to go short or to go long. And if they don't have that, they don't have confidence. Therefore, they just crumble into a ball. But like case scenarios like this, where like we have a lower low, a lower low. You might not go long there because you don't have a divergence. But, like right here, right? You have higher high, lower high. You're short. Okay. So divergences, obviously, they're good to use. And I guess I feel like it's a trap though. Sometimes stuff that doesn't even look like a divergence has more effect than something that looks like a significant divergence. So when you start classifying divergences, class A, class B, class C, once again, you're emotionally attaching yourself to certain types of trades. Because from the get-go, you might have a higher high on price action and RSI is falling off a cliff. All right, just as an example. And already that puts you in an emotional state of, this is an amazing short position. It's going to crash to the ground. I need to hold this to the grave. And you do so because the RSI was a class A, very high divergence. But then what if it's a little blip on your map? Goes back up. What if it hits that 0.382 bounces? What if it hits that 0.618 bounces? Right, you're emotionally attaching yourself to trades based off of factors that have no meaning. That's why I have a generic way to trade, generic way to get out. Really don't care, because over time, my account's in profit. Yeah, that's what I was talking about before, Ricky. If I was to hopefully get the same R&R setups out of BTC that I can with some of these higher end altcoins or Ethereum, I would have to use like a 0.5% stop loss. And although technically it would still be okay because, you know, looking at it from like a logarithmic perspective, like the distance, um, it's still, you know, pretty decent. I'm just not willing to do that. There's no reason. So why are you silent? No audio? No, I'm coming through. Is it buzzing? No, it's not buzzing. Am I just trading off the 15? Pretty much. So a time frame is not something that I pay much mind to. All right. Now, the good thing about time frame is if you really have a struggle in this area, it can help you a lot. All right, but it's all about maintaining yourself because some people don't have self-control. All right. I typically sit on the 15 minute. All right. The reason for that, and I usually sit completely zoomed out, is it helps me spot trends. All right, because if I don't see something significant on the 15 minute, there's probably not anything to trade. Whereas if I cut down to the 1 minute, I could look at, and if I start zooming in, I'll start looking at stuff like this. I'll go, well, this is downtrend, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend, downtrend. All right, that's an A. All right, I'll go ahead and target the 0.382, and I'm out. All right, you can do that. All right, but for me, I rather have higher end setups that I can trust. So I sit on the 15 minute. I wait for higher end structures such as this uptrend, downtrend, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend. Now, as time goes on, I'm not saying like I just flawlessly enter all the time. So when this pattern was happening, and you can go back in a couple live streams, when this was just a little spout going up upstream, we talked about, okay, we have a downtrend, uptrend, downtrend right here. That creates a local high. This region, 2,300, is most likely going to be a battleground region for a continuation bearish divergence. And it was. And we even talked about how what we would be looking for is an uptrend, downtrend, uptrend, and then short while around that region. I stuck to my plan. Nothing changed. The only thing that changes is the slight perception on how it's going to work out. All right, so at first, we have uptrend, downtrend, uptrend. We get back below the local low right here. I enter short. I get stopped out. Unfortunately, fell asleep around that area. So I didn't get stopped out twice more. So I got stopped out once. All right, and then we have uptrend, downtrend, uptrend, creates another local high, and I can enter short off of that. So this now becomes a full C right here. All right, so now I'm shorting this ABC and looking to take profit at the 0.382 to 0.5. Not getting overzealous. I am simply looking to play retests. I don't really care if it goes further. Now, obviously, after taking profit, I found a position to hopefully hop back into a short and play the continuation divergence further to the downside. But not getting overzealous and taking a profit where profit is due, and then waiting for price action to do what it do, is always going to be the best answer in my book, at least. Best time frame to check divergences. I'll say 5 minute. Now, that's the 5 minute on the 125 RSI. All right, so that's essentially the 1 hour almost. Are you using 30 bars RSI too? I don't know what you mean by 30 bars. I'm using 125 length. That's the only thing that's changed. How do you get your trend lines to snap to each other? Me. So right here, there is a little button called lock or stay in drawing mode. So I click, 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 click. Or you can instead use the ABCs. A, B, C. Yes, very, very soon, I believe ETC will have some sort of short setup. I'm just looking for that higher high, and then I'll start shorting. And then once again, I'm not really looking to play this like majorly to the downside. Like I have a feeling that whatever this next top is going to be the final top before breaking, 29K on BTC and 1700 on Ethereum. But once again, I'm trying to stay true to my word and just make sure that I go for these retests. So when I short ETC, that is the region I'm looking to take profit at. Sushi, no, sushi's not up there yet. Sushi, same ordeal, uptrend, downtrend, uptrend. Whatever that top decides to be, I really don't care. All right. So like people read too much into my actions. Like I'll mark that out as my top, and they're like, how do you know? I'm like, I don't. What? You think I'm magic? All right, so whatever that top decides to be, I'll know it's the top, or at least a possible top, once we go higher high and then come back below. Then I can draw this and get an actual exact measurement. And I'll be targeting around there. This trade is lining up to be somewhere around a 17 restored ratio trade. ETC is lining up to be an 11. Not too shabby, not too shabby. So that's already a 28. And then Ethereum, I don't know if I'll be able to enter on Ethereum. I mean, obviously, if we get back below 2091, I'm going to be entering short, but I just don't. I'm not in the best confidence on that one. But if this does decide to be the top right here, because you can see we're going up to retest that continuation bearish divergence. Now, that's the thing. I can just look at this, and I can probably guess that we have a continuation bearish divergence right here, because this is where it would form from. That's what I'm saying. If you know price structure, you don't even have to really look at your RSI. You know what price action is probably doing. So if I go out to like a 30-minute here, yeah, you can see, all right, this area right here is equivalent to this area right here. We currently are lower than that local high and higher on the RSI. All right, so continuation bearish divergence. So if we do happen to go back below 2092 before putting in any other structure, because I think what might happen is we might actually put in like something like these, something like these, which might give me a possible higher entry for the bigger setup. And I'm sure there's some other good short positions on Matic and Aave and, XRP and everything like that. But that's the thing. I'm making sure that I pick a good couple coins. I'm spotting the setups, and I'm not overzealous. Because once again, you can run yourself dry the opposite way. Instead of just being too aggressive on one coin, you could be slightly aggressive on multiple coins, and that's just as bad. So woman or a liability? I'm not trying to dodge a question. I don't know. I just feel weird about answering that. Are you dating? No. No. I understand that I'm too selfish with my time at this point in my life to put someone else through that. You know? Oh, here we go. Hi, Kite. Just to subscribe to your channel, do you still use Market Cipher? No, I don't. I don't use Market Cipher. Learn how to actually trade. Stop relying on an indicator that is a sales pitch to make you a better trader. Learn some math. Learn some underlining concepts of being a good trader. Stop trying to find an easy out, an easy answer. This is a hard game. If you choose to step into this ring, you're going to be beat to shit for a good couple months until you finally own up to your own mistakes and you're going to get it. Hopefully, or you're going to walk out beat to shit and not come back. Stop relying on stupid, made up indicators and learn. I'm sorry. I'll tone it down. You guys want to see my cool shoes? These are the new shoes I got. They feel like I'm walking on marshmallows. I'm very excited to go on my first walk in them after this stream. They're Brooks. Dude, I was so pissed off. I went to the mall. I'm having a hard time putting my shoes on right now. I went to the mall like maybe a couple weeks ago looking for some running shoes. And you would think some place in the mall would have running shoes. Out of all the places I thought Finish Line would have some sort of running shoe. They didn't. They really didn't have any running shoes. They had running shoe-esque shoes, but nothing intentionally made for runners. And I was like, what? Because it's been a long time that I've looked for running shoes, particularly. Because I've been in Foot Locker, been in Finish Line, been in Zoomies, finding, shoes. But all those shoes are like stylist. You wear them to walk around in at the mall. Like, that's pretty much it. So, it wasn't until I had to go out of my way, go to Dick's, and actually go to their sports section, which I don't know. Just complaining. First world problems. They're nitrogen infused soles. Dipped in creamsicles. I went into the store like with my sister, and she was like, "All right, let's find some shoes," and she was like, "What do you want me to try to look for?" I'm like, "Just try to find something not dorky," and I ended up picking the dorkiest shoe out of all of them because I saw them. I was like, "Whoa, those look weird." I like weird. I've always been the weird kid, always doing the different stuff. Like, not like, like I'm the weird kid. Like, you know, you got kids in middle school that like, you know, go to Hot Topic and wear like, you know, quirky t-shirts and like I have wristbands. I dye my hair. I just did the weird shit. Like that's like I'm showing up to school wearing toe shoes. And just I don't know, just everything. So when I saw these shoes, I was like, oh, those look like nobody else would wear them. Right up my alley. So then I looked up some reviews. Reviews were actually pretty good. So I was like, hey, I'll try them out. Galactic DNA, you did not just do that again. Again! You still use floppy Grumpy's calculator? Oh, Jesus. No, it's like, I don't know. I showed this off on Livestream. These were not the, don't get this right. These were not the toe shoes I showed up to school in. All right. I just want to, like, anybody that has not seen this, I will not stop until everybody in my life understands that these exist. These are Balenciaga toe shoes in heel form. And not only that, they are $1,300. I want to buy a pair of these, put them in a glass case, and the plaque that's going to be on the case is going to be very weird. It's going to be, here lies either the absolute pinnacle of what humanity could ever achieve or the downfall. Either way, we're at the top. It's all downhill from here. That's what they would read right there. Hold up. What? You can just look up toe shoe heels and you'll find them. That's something Cardi B would wear. ETC just put in the high. Thank you for keeping up. Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap. All right. Time for price action to pull on my heartstrings. Let's start the process. Yeah. Oh. We have not done so on Bybit yet. Wait. Oh yeah, this is yeah, that's the Coinbase chart. Okay, we're good. We're good. Not yet. Not yet, price action said. Foot fetish written all over it. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, whoever's paying, like, I've bought some expensive shoes. Like, I got a $400 pair of shoes. But I don't like $1,300 for toe shoes. Like it's not even like so. Like the shoes I got, they cost $400. Probably not because they're worth $400, but because of hype. People want them. They're like sought after. Nobody in their right mind is buying these shoes. These are not sought after shoes. These are not like the next hip craze thing to hit the shelves. So I don't know why they cost $1,300. To be honest, Axis. Is that the next market move? Should I be throwing all my money into Axis? Axis? I have 2 pairs of Yeezys. I was peer pressured into buying them. Because one night, me and my buddies, we got into an argument. I was trying to argue that, like any of those hype brands are useless, like Supreme, Yeezy, that they are overpriced. They are just basic things slapped with a logo and sold back to you at an absorptive price point. So obviously, I got a little bit of money. So my buddy was like, you could just go buy Yeezys. They're not expensive to you. Just go buy them, wear them. If you don't like them, return them. So I bought them and I ended up actually really liking them. I bought like the $300 pair first. I was like, these are very nice. I like these. And I bought the other pair. I don't think I'll buy much more. I'm not like a shoe collector. I thought they were good shoes. That's all. But some people, like, they collect. And I get it. Like, everybody's got their thing. Like, some people, like, collect Pokemon cards, shoes, memorabilia from Civil War, World War II, samurai stuff. Everybody's got, like, their little thing. I want to find. I don't have a thing. We'll have, like, a vote one day, and you guys will decide what my thing will be. Just nothing weird. You guys are gonna be like, collect toe shoes. No, will not do that. I will not. Not yet. It has not put in a higher. It's on its way. It's on its way, and it has done it on Coinbase. I got that. I gotta have it happen on my chart. And not only does it have to put in a higher high, it's gotta come back below. Then we can end. Geodes? Like rocks? I think that's really cool. I think that's really cool. When I was in like first grade, I had a really weird obsession with rocks. Like I would like look through all the books and like memorize like all the different types of rocks. I remember at my bus stop there was a gigantic rock, and I was convinced that it was gonna make me rich. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. All right. Okay. I was worried. Collect graphics cards. I that's the closest thing that I have to kind of like a collection going, is like I save all the boxes from all my past PC parts. I've had I've had 2 fully custom built computers by me. So I got quite a bit of boxes. Obviously this computer that I got is a pre-built, but I'm very happy with this computer. I really don't expect a lot when it comes to pre-builts, just because I don't know what it's like to work a job, so I don't expect them to really care about my computer. But the cable management's good. Haven't had any real big problems. Like I don't know. Maybe maybe I'll get into like something niche. You know, like I'll make can of bonsais. You guys know about that? And these little cute little marijuana trees. You know, I'll get into that. That'll be my thing. Like, I don't even smoke. I don't even smoke marijuana, but I think it's incredibly cool that people do this. It's elegant. I think it's so interesting. Or maybe I'll just like collect stuff off of Etsy. Have you seen this $1,000 mirror tesseract that I bought from a guy in Kansas? You could make a bonsai kitten? Like a chia pet? So out of I think I've bought two things. I've been perusing this is why I'm broke.com for many years. Since I was at least 15. So 6 years. And I've only bought two things. But I love the website. I love it. Just the fact that some of these things exist. A hemp chia pet. Speaking of becoming a solid trader, what are some of the techniques that you recommend an amateur builds a foundation with? Um, I would say Kelly Criterion, but I don't quite understand it yet, so I don't want to recommend it to you. But hey, look it up if you can understand advanced mathematics. Um, there's no easy answer to this. Obviously, the baseline answer is understand risk reward ratio and how it is going to complement whatever strategy you decide to go with in the market. Because if you don't understand risk reward ratio and how, like, say for my way of trading, I lose 80 times as long as I win 20 out of those hundreds of times. All right, I'm good to go. Mad profit. All right, logically that doesn't make sense to a lot of people. So the mathematics of risk reward ratio, you know, it's hard. Just start trading. Start trading with good risk management. Make sure your account can last long, even though you might be making tons and tons of mistakes, and learn how to feel. Really, that's what it is. Because what's going to determine if you're a good trader is not your trading strategy, not your understanding of mathematics, but the psychology of once you have those skills down, can you still handle it? Because you can logically conceptualize, all right, I just need to win this many of times with this risk reward ratio. My strategy has proven that it can do so, and you keep at it. But holding on to trades when they need to be held, closing trades when they need to be closed, that is a whole different ballgame because that is you, your emotions. I wish there was an easy answer. There's not. There's not an easy answer. That's why, like, these people that are asking for like a formulated course, there is no fucking formulated course for this shit. There's not. Obviously, that's why, like, I spend so much time, over the past couple years, just kind of sitting here live and talking, because seeing the ins and outs of it is a lot more useful than here's a video, here's how it's done, you go do it. Because there's so much nuance to all this. It is not clear cut. But a couple books. I'm currently reading A Man for All Markets. I think that's what it's called. It's about Edward Thorpe, kind of like one of the first quants, the guy who figured out blackjack and then applied it to markets. So just I don't. I could ask this a lot, and every single time it's a slightly different answer. Psychology, risk management, and then trying to find your favorite setup in terms of how you like to trade. Do you like to trade MACD crosses on the daily chart? Do you like to do ABCs? Do you like to do VWAP? You can find a strategy in almost everything. Whether you can actually make that strategy work long term, that is an entirely different story. But what I think makes me successful is I have found a strategy that doesn't require emotions, as long as you kind of condition yourself to not even care. All right, I have an if this and that statement, and I have a target. I don't care. People always ask, like, why don't you move your stop loss into profit this? Why don't you do that? Because I don't care. This is my setup. This is my target. If I go above this line or below this line, I don't want to hold on to my trade anymore. Other than that, I set it up and I leave it alone. I leave it alone. Don't let the little guy, little monkey brain mess up what's going good. All right, so if you can find a trading system that it requires a little bit of critical thinking at first, but once it's set up, you just stop. You just stop. You don't touch it. Let it do its thing. If you can find one of those, you have a better chance of succeeding. I did end up quitting nicotine. It took me only like a week. That week felt like the longest week of my life. I thought it was like a month. it felt bad. So I'll talk about my nicotine quitting experience. So I was smoking on 50 milligram disposables, or vaping on. And I really want to make that distinction from cigarettes. And hopefully this actually gives you a little bit of hope. Now, although I don't have the actual experience of smoking cigarettes and quitting, here's what I will say. I've done the research, and there's tremendously more amounts of nicotine in a vape than there is in cigarettes. But with cigarettes, you have other chemicals that can play factors, so I'm not going to comment on those. So from a chemical addiction to nicotine level, you should have an easier time quitting cigarettes than vaping. Because vaping, not only are you getting more nicotine, but you can also vape all of the time. You know, if I was a cigarette smoker, I wouldn't smoke inside my house. So therefore, that's going to limit the amount of time that I'm actually going to be willing to go outside and smoke. All right, so obviously that also cuts down on how much I'm smoking in the first place. But vaping, I can vape all the time in my car because I don't care, because there is no smell residue in my home. No smell residue. As well as that, you have like the psychological stipulation of vaping is incredibly more safe than smoking. It is, as far as we know. So you're not like really forced to quit. Like someone who's smoking cigarettes knows, okay, I have an incredibly high risk of cancer now. Obviously, this is getting tar in my lungs. It's not good for me. They know that that's happening. Obviously, some people choose to ignore it, but they are more likely to quit at some point than someone that's vaping, which is incredibly why it's not good for kids, because they don't really have to quit. Um, so as soon as I made the choice to quit, uh, you know, it was really just an experiment and like kind of like social pressures. Obviously, even though vaping's better for you, people um they are still like, hey, you probably shouldn't do that. So, over time, it finally got to me. And I was just curious whether or not I could live my life without it because there's been times where like I run out of vape and I really want it. And I wanted to see how far I could push that. So around day 3 was when it got bad. It wasn't really that bad. Obviously, there was cravings up in, 1, 2 days. But day 3 is when it hit me. Like, dopamine was at an all-time low. I was delirious, pretty much suicidal, didn't want to get out of bed, and when I did, it felt like the world was kind of like wobbling. It was bad. It was not a good feeling. But one of the things that kept pressing me towards the finish line, because it would have been very, very easy for me to just, take a puff and go to the store or something, have my sister pick it up. It was really just understanding, wow, without this chemical in my system, it has completely inhibited every single function that I have. And that simple fact of understanding this really had that much control over how I'm thinking, how I'm functioning, I said no. Like that, nothing outside of my own consciousness should have that much control over me. All right. There's times to let go and let, things, just kind of flow. But nicotine is not one of those things. So that kind of pushed me towards the finish line. Next couple of weeks after, I had an empty vape. No, there's nothing left in it that I would casually fake hit because of like the psychological, like bringing something up to my mouth and hitting it. But no, it's been a good month and a half, 2 months. Really haven't even thought about it. Maybe I should set this up. Are we still okay? We're on ATC. 4684. 4684. Guess I'll add the 5 for a little bit. And then I'm using 25x. Sell short. 5. And then okay, that's good. Oh shoot. No. Jesus. 400. Okay, that's good. Yeah, the thing that helped me was just sleeping. It's hard to sometimes because obviously you sleep so much that you can't sleep anymore. You have to deal with it. I don't know. Try to find something to keep your mind off of it, like binge watching a Netflix show or something. That entire week it was is still a blur to me. I don't remember much from that week. I don't know what I did. I felt like all I did was sleep and maybe watch YouTube. I'm not sure. I know I got through it. I like how your name is Nick. Talking about nicotine. I'm scared vaping is worse than wireless cigs. What is a wireless cig? Hopefully all drugs have the same level of relapse. Not really. Like marijuana, when I was like 18, I was heavily smoking marijuana. Obviously, at the time, I started to get into live streaming, so I made sure that I wasn't in that state of mind ever on a live stream. So I kind of cut back on how much I was doing, and at some point, I was like, "This is just not for me." Like I quit, and there was no relapse, or not relapse, but there was no what's the word I'm looking for? Withdrawal. Emotionally, physically, I was just able to stop. I know that's not for everybody. Like I've heard stories where people like, I think it's more, I don't know. I think it's anecdotal. With psychedelics, like I guess you could really have that psychological attachment where like it does cause a physical withdrawal, but for me, it didn't. Like any drug that can physically replace a chemical. So, like nicotine acts as dopamine. So it's like you're always flooding dopamine. Um, like when I was into psychedelics, uh, you know, you have LSD, marijuana, shrooms, DMT, uh, and off to the side you have ecstasy, Molly. Um, and I've been around people that are into that kind of stuff, and I never would touch Molly with a 10-foot stick. I know, like people say it's great, but the reason why it's great is because Molly actually, like let's say you have like a storage of dopamine chemicals. Molly like kicks over like the storage and like boom, floods your entire brain. I'm sure that feels great. Probably doesn't feel great afterwards. And doing that for a long period of time can really mess you up. Where on the other hand, you got LSD, shrooms, and tryptamines that they don't cause the dopamine that's already in your brain to get flooded into your system. They act as it, so it doesn't deplete your stores. It just kind of acts like it's. I'm not explaining this quite well, but Molly is not good for you at all. Anything in excess is not good for you. I want to be socially aware as well. Maybe quit weed. Seems to be, yeah. Like there's something we said like where like weed kind of makes you stupid. Now, obviously, I'm not saying that's like the case. I'm just saying like there is a point where it's too much. Cause you got people that like they'll smoke and they'll be completely fine because they just smoke. And then you got people that get blasted. You got people that take like 8 dab hits before having to go to Walmart. Like, come on, dude. Do you have that much social anxiety? Like, come on, what's up? What made you take that short? Just the way I trade. So we have a uptrend that has broken into a downtrend, and we have an uptrend that has put in a higher high than the last uptrend. So if we come back below that, to me, that's probability to the short side. As well as that setup is forming around a local high here, and could even go a little bit higher up to there. Dustin, yes and no. DMT has the least amount of downside physically because it is an endogenous chemical, and as well as that, it's medically safe. But the amount of existentialism that can come from doing DMT, I feel like is more unhealthy than any physical thing a drug can do to you. Because I'll tell you this without a doubt. Like, after having my near-death experience and then experimenting with DMT to try to figure out what my near-death experience was, for many, many months afterwards, I was in a pure state of existentialism that was hard to escape from. And only within the last couple of years did I, I'm starting to really figure it out, so to speak. But, every once in a while, I still get a little bit, weirded out because I know I was there, but it feels like a dream. So it's hard to convince yourself that it's a weird place to live in. So, you're just chilling out at Wendy's and then you feel like everything is useless and nihilism creeps back into your life. So then you always got the guy that goes, well, when that happens, you got to go back. Nah. I really like Alan Watts' way of putting it. Once you got the message, hang up the phone. Ain't no reason to keep going back. Not to take away from the drug talk, but where do you think we're going to go bull run wise? I really don't know, man. As far as I know, both options have us continuing lower. One is going to take a lot longer, and we're going to go up. It's not going to be a good situation either way. You're not going to get the right answer. Just take it one day at a time. Betting on a future that doesn't exist is plans for failure. I have watched the Samadhi movie. I like it. I thought it was a little bit dry, but it got the point across very well. Obviously, it's not, you're not supposed to make stuff like that exciting. I find it exciting, though. I've been diving deep into a couple different books. I got What is Zen by Alan Watts. Looking to pick up another one. I got a bunch of books by D.T. Suzuki. God damn, game dude. You're really fishing here, buddy. Like, I can see through it. People fishing for easy trades off of other people. I get it. Come on. I just showed you. I show you all the time. I show you again and again and again and again how I'm coming up with these numbers and these entries. And God. Please. So, until we come back below 4674 on Ethereum Classic, I do not know what the official top is going to be or the probable top is going to be. So therefore, I can't guesstimate. It's going to be somewhere around this region. Now, sushi take off? No, sushi hasn't taken off yet. No. Now, the further and further away that the top of the C gets away from the top of the A, the worse the trade gets. I'm gonna put that out there. So hopefully, if we do continue up here a little bit, we might get something like these that I can possibly enter off of. Now, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to turn up the music a little bit. I'm going to go take my dog out. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. I don't know how long it's going to take him to do his business. But I've kind of waited a little bit too long. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Let me turn up the... There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, I don't know what to have on my screen here. I guess we'll keep ETC up since that's what we're watching at the current moment. Looking for that. Yo, what's up? How it be, how it do? Is he showing us what he's trading or only chatting? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. A little talking about this, a little talking about that, a little talking about toe shoes, high heel form, and also making some money. I mean, it's just, that's how we be. Yeah, with Ethereum Classic, I don't want to take that trade anymore. And the reason being is not because I don't think it would work out. Like once I get back below this point, I'm still same level of confidence. Only difference is now because of how far away the C is from the A, that now dramatically decreases how far we can short down in terms of, obviously, I do things. So we have a couple different options. Either one, we ditch it, or two, we just have to wait for this uptrend to break into a downtrend, to break into an uptrend, get this short, and play it into this one. We'll see how it works itself out. At least you have no shame. I just want to copy. This is carbon-based life forms on Spotify. What about 2144 for short? Nah, it's too insignificant. Sushi hasn't put in a higher high yet. Until Sushi puts in a higher high, I can't short it. There's rules to this shit. We don't just do this willy-nilly. I got rules. If those rules aren't met, I ain't got to trade. I stay consistent. Just caught that crackhead 100x long on BTC. BTC. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. Whoop. I'm on the wild turkey meta method. I haven't heard of that one. Thank you. It's my Ryan Caraveo hoodie. I'm repping today. I think he just released when his album's coming out, I believe. Anybody that's interested? Dropping in 9 days, 2 days ago. So it's dropping in today, next week, I think. If I got that right. I'm excited. Very excited. Anybody listen to Lil Bubble? I want to play this in the background. Hopefully YouTube doesn't wreck me.
Life's like this. Chill out, what you selling for? 10K, we've been here before. And if you would only let it climb, we'd be fine. I like you more when you pump, when you drive the prices up. But then, as soon as I open my long,
I'm looking at myself and like the feedback, and my eye just lit up. Like I'm a robot. Like what the what?
Tell me why'd you have to go and make me get liquidated? I see the way you're dumping bags on everyone else you manipulated. The price like this is
He said, "Oh, what the F?" Muted.
and you take what I bet and you turn it into insurance fund. I hope that Arthur had a nice vacation. Oh, 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 chill out, what you selling for?
10K. We've been here before. I remember listening to this when it first came out. Good times. Good times. When the market was just chillax. The only thing I had to worry about was people asking about Market Cipher. And that's all I still worry about. Although I wasn't like... Hold on, let me check this out. It's almost done anyways. Although like I did very well. Now that was not because I had some magical trading method. It was really just long and green dots and getting lucky a few times, but with bad risk management. Uh I really liked trading back here. I mean I started trading I think right here. That's when I started trading. I traded every single day beyond that point. Looking back at it now with like how I trade, I could have had a lot easier time. I definitely could have. Just trying to find the next best indicator. I haven't shorted ETC yet. And I don't know if I will. Depends on how it shapes up. It's like I said, it's not really looking like a good setup now. The best type of setup to short is when it's an A, a B, and like hopefully a small C, and it gives you a really good entry. Worst type of setup is when it's like an A, a B, and the C is all the way up here. Because then you would short if you got back below that, and now your 0.382 is like right below where you enter. So the only other option is if we put in something like that and I can get a short from there. I already explained this. You listening? like I just said. Now we have an A, we have a B, but now the C is all the way up here. So if I was to short at the correct point, it's not that far down. Why'd you have to go and get me liquidated? Pumps and then it dumps. I don't understand getting liquidated. It's just a foreign concept to me. Last time I got liquidated was a very long time ago when I was stubborn. That's the only way you get liquidated is if you get stubborn. I will not let go of this. This trade will be a winner. There's a time and a place to let go of a trade. If you don't learn that, you're not gonna last. You're not gonna last, bud. See you, Thoth. Or Thoth. Some people pronounce it Thoth. Some people pronounce it Thoth. Thoth and the Emerald Tablets. Kite Man not rude. Kite Man streaming. You call me while I'm streaming. What am I supposed to do? Put you on speaker? I get the rule, but why does the rule work that way? As I said it does. This is my method of trading. Say how I've been making mad money. If I start breaking my rules willy-nilly, that just opens me up to just doing what I want. And if I start doing what I want, the monkey starts taking over and I start losing money. You don't have a clear and concise way of entering with stipulations and guidelines. You just have emotions at that point. No, I don't have a technical analysis course. You want to know my technical analysis course? ABC. Short. ABC. Long. That's my technical analysis course. Thank you for coming. Now, obviously, there's, don't take that quite literally. There's a little bit more that goes into it. Risk management, huge part. Underlying concepts of just like how you feel. But there's no magical thing to make you profitable. It's a stew of everything. I looked at Ave's setup earlier, but I just had my eyes on ETC and sushi. I said this earlier. I see these setups. I saw Ave's setup. I know a lot of other coins have the same type of setup. Me personally, I choose 2 coins, maybe 3 if I'm feeling myself, and then a main coin. That's the only thing. So ETC, sushi, those were going to be my entries. ETC, not so much anymore. And Aave is already past its entry. Oh my fuck. If I get one more message about what I think this coin is going to be worth at the end of 2022, 2021, the end of my lifespan as a puny little human on a big floating marble, I swear to God, I'm going to quit YouTube. Jesus. Listen, I don't care. I am an intraday trader. I take setups as they come. Obviously, a macro structure will form, and I'll take note of it, and I'll incorporate that into my thought process on a day-to-day basis. But I really don't care what Ethereum is going to be worth by the end of the year, 2022, 28,000 years in the future. I don't care. I don't care if crypto takes over as the main currency of everything. I don't care. I'm here to trade. I'll be honest with you. I'm here to trade. I'm not here to speculate. Not here to get rich. I'm here to add small stacks of money to my portfolio over a long period of time. And that is what I will do. Now, don't be offended. Don't let your ego get hurt. I'm not yelling at you directly as a person. That question has been asked many times before. I'm just yelling at the question. I'm not yelling at you. What do you think? What do you think about that ABC? Does the B in an uptrend need... No, it doesn't have to. So that's what I was saying. Like, I'm taking profit between the 0.382 and the 0.5 because that's what I typically see consistently get hit. But there'll be times where we only hit the 0.618 and then get stopped out. You don't know that that's going to happen. And that's a part of the problem that people have when it comes to trading. A lot of people can't come to terms with not knowing. They always have to be like, okay, this structure always means this, or there's a lot of times where things don't go your way. So I aim for that level because that's why I see it get hit a lot. Whether it gets hit or not, I really don't care. And if it doesn't, you just move on to the next setup. That's what I was saying before. Like, if you get too caught up in Elliott wave of, the second wave needs to be the 0.382, the top of the third wave needs to be the 1.618, needs to be the 0.61 after that, 1.618 after that. You pay attention to the structure, not necessarily if it hit the exact measurements. You can use it as a guideline for what it should be, but just know that reality is always kind of not the same as a book. What's a reasonable percentage I should go for a month? Well, you shouldn't be going for a percentage. All right. The main thing is to find a strategy that can give you at least something consistent and see what that strategy is giving you, and then work out the details. So my strategy, the way I've been playing it, has been consistently giving me around at least a 10 restored ratio per week. All right. Now, I'm using a 0.25% risk per trade, meaning if I hit a 10 risk reward ratio trade, I walk away with 2.5%, 2.5% a week. All right, and that's typically what I've seen. Now there's weeks where I make considerably more because I've hit it, multiple setups, or some weeks where I might get stopped out 4 times and then hit that 10 risk reward ratio, only walking away with a sixth of the 10 that I was hoping for that week. So, I mean, trying to hit a goal is not the objective in trading. It's here's what my strategy has been consistently giving me. All right, how can I incorporate this into my life? All right, if you're consistently bringing in 10% to your portfolio per month, which is a decently hard task, but it can be doable. If you have a $10,000 portfolio, that's $1,000 a month. If you want your portfolio to actually be worth something someday, I would say you can only take away half of that. If you want to actually become a good trader, or like have your portfolio become your main source of income, you could probably only take away 25% of that. So you're left with 2.5% of $1,000, 25% of $1,000 profit per month. You only walk away with $250 a month additional to your income, and that's having $10,000 set aside that you can't touch. So you have to be realistic with it. That's why I was saying before, my main purpose for continuing to do the work that I do on YouTube, despite, some people are like, you don't stream enough. It's because I'm not doing it for profit. I don't care. All right. I come on when I feel like I need to come on. That's it. All right. I'm doing this because I feel like a lot of people, if given some sort of downtime financially, they can find out some other things about life that I think are very important. All right. So, although I wish for one day everybody here to be able to do trading full time and not lose their hair, is that a reality? No. But what I think is a reality is trading can be a nice supplement to your already income. Hopefully it's a good percentage, like 40%, but maybe 25% is realistic. So that's what I'm here for. If I can give you that small boost in income that can hopefully make you take some more days off of work, and maybe spend some time with family, maybe go take a vacation, do a dark retreat, do something, my job is done. I've been trading full time since I was 18. Actually 19, because I was still working a job. I only worked that job though because I needed it for high school, in order to get out of school early. But I was lucky enough to have a couple windfalls where I didn't need to really do a day job. And it gave me enough buffer period to really learn what I was doing with trading. EOS. Oh, I see. That's what I'm talking about. Like, on ETC, someone was like, would you go short now? No, because like you can see, you don't see a separation of trend. EOS, I'm on the 15-minute, I'm on the 30-minute, and you can see uptrend, downtrend, uptrend. That can be a legitimate setup. I think I might actually substitute that for my ETC trade. Thank you, John. Yeah, I think that might be the one I want to take. Because, I mean, those two entries are not too far away from each other. I don't know. I'll bet on this one. How about that? My favorite catchphrase. How about that? I wish we can go back to like simpler times where like the Catch Me Outside girl was Like the was the best meme around. Catch me outside, how about that? Catch me on the trading floor, how about that? Johnson, I'll be here all week. Let me go clear that conditional. I have made the mistake a couple times of leaving a conditional in a random place at a random point in time, and then like weeks later, it will get hit while I'm sleeping or just not looking at my chart, and I come back to like some stupid profit. And I'm just saying that's happened in the past. I'm not saying that is a part of my strategy. I'm just saying sometimes I'm a dumbass and it works out. I think there's many occasions in trading, very most of the time early on in trading, where you're a dumbass, but it works out. My advice would be when those points in time happen, capitalize on them. When you use bad risk management and somehow 10x your account overnight, okay, good job. You made good money. Dogecoin make me rich. All right, now let's take that richness and make it last. All right. Tone down, use good risk management, start compounding a little bit. Do it right. Instead of just going, well, I made 30K on Dogecoin this week. How much did you make? Okay. And if I was like older, if I was like 45 or like 50, and I was doing that voice and going, Dogecoin made me rich, like it would, like the entire comment section would just be like, boomer's mad that young people are making money while he suffers good risk management over a long period of time, and he's successfully been trading stocks for 30 years. You see? Just backed into a corner with that one. I see what you did there. Myself. Okay, I'm not going to say that out loud. I don't want to abracadabra it. All right. But wouldn't it be an interesting thing to now? I have to be very careful about this if I have a future at taking over the world one day. Should I say this? Is it insensitive? I think, okay, if they can make the movie Split, I can say this sentence. All right. I think it would be interesting to watch somebody with multiple personality disorder trade. We'll see if that backfires in the future. I just think it's a cool concept. Maybe I'll make that into a movie where like they fight back and forth about positions. And you know, I think to a certain degree that happens to everybody. You know, different parts of ourselves, like fear is wanting to do one thing, greed's want to do, anger because I've lost so many trades in a row wants me to revenge trade. I think that's like an already thing that's happening to people. But I think if I broke it down into like a cinematography and like actually like made people see what's actually happening, it would help them better identify what's happening within themselves. Top on it. Who wants to be the actor? I should get the dude from Split to act in that. He does a great job. Imagine some dude just like drooling, trying to trade. The beast comes out. All right. $3.68.4. And then how many EOS? 10? Nah, it's gonna take thousands. 1,000, 3,000. Okay, cool. Now, if only Sushi could pump up, put in that higher high, I would appreciate that, Sushi. On 50x. Oh, use right. Use right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know why that's set to 50x. Pretty much everything I have. Oh, that's why I haven't even touched EOS on USDT. I always traded inverse perpetual. So it's set to cross as well. Thank you very much. I would have not noticed that. Beginning of the year, I went long on BTC with 50x and was up 600%. One thing I do regret, and like recently that I regret, I took a really good long on Sushi. I was up 2,500% and I didn't take my profit. I do regret that. That was a bad decision. But, you know, you live and you learn. So we've all made mistakes. We've all made mistakes like that. As long as they're not expensive mistakes, like it wasn't an expensive mistake. Obviously, like you could think of it as an expensive mistake, like, oh, if you would have cashed out, you would have had, I don't know how much it was worth. I think it was like maybe like $2,000 or something like that. It's expensive in terms of like you lost 2,000, but I didn't lose 2,000. I lost $100, but I didn't lose 2,000. I think people will get attached to profits that are unrealized. And then when those profits are dwindled, it causes like this emotional hole. Until you hit close position, those profits are unrealized. They're not real. They're not yours. So it's not an expensive lesson unless it's an expensive loss from the original start. Why do you think it's not realistic to aim to become a full-time trader? Because in order to do it successfully and actually have a chance at not going bust, depending on what a typical person would start from, most people don't have that. They don't have enough to make enough. All right, so let's see. I'm just going to go off of metrics that we can trust, right? Because mine is anecdotal. You know, I make a 10 restored ratio per week. Who's to say that you don't make more or make less? Let's go with I don't know, Warren Buffett. All right, makes 20% per year in the stock market. I know what you guys are gonna say, but this isn't stocks. This isn't stocks. Let's just think about this. All right, let's say I have a $100,000 portfolio. All right, decent amount of money. I make 20% in the year to that portfolio. So that's $20,000. Is $20,000 a year enough to pay your bills? For me, it is. I don't really have that much. I have like a car payment, insurance, rent. That's about it. So it would be enough. But if you got kids, you got a mortgage, you got all this stuff stacked up, is 20,000 enough? And that's if you had a floating account that had no room for growth. If you want the account to grow and compound, you would want to take less than half. So now you're left with 10K. So, I mean, realistically, can it be done over the course of many years with good risk management, compounding an account? Eventually would get there, yes. But to say that it's going to happen this year, next year, I don't want to promise you that. That's stupid. Can things happen like windfalls where maybe you stick some money in a altcoin and it gives you that amount of head start that you need, where maybe you can foresee becoming a full-time trader? Of course, stuff like that can happen. And when it happens, because it will one day, some people squander it, some people make the most of it. Let it be your catalyst. Don't let it just dwindle away. But to say that becoming a full-time trader is going to happen anytime soon, if you're just starting, is not realistic. And now, I'm just, like I said, I just wanted to give you an example from some of the trusted sources. Like I said, this is why you need to do it for yourself and find out what you're making consistently to see if it's actually a reliability that you could become a full-time trader. Like I said, I make 10 risk-reward ratio trades on average per week. That usually comes out to about 10% per month added to my main portfolio. Is 10% more than enough to pay my bills? Abso-freaking-lutely. I only need less than 1% to pay my bills of that 10% per month that I make to my main portfolio. The rest is compounding. That's how I'm a full-time trader, because I make more money than I need and I let it compound. I'm talking from a place of privilege. I had a couple windfalls where cosmic consequence was on my side, and I made the most out of it. I was put in a lucky position. I like to say I made the most out of it and continue to make the most out of it, but we were all dealt different cards. I said 20% per year. 20% per month is pretty manageable if you have enough money. And that's what, yeah, that you look at day trading like a second job. That's why I mentioned, like, I don't think it's realistic to expect every single person to become a full-time trader. Obviously, I know, like, if you stick with it long enough, mathematically, no matter what you're starting at, now, obviously, if you're starting at such a low number that mathematically you're going to be dead before that number gets hit where you can actually afford to be a full-time trader, of course, you're not going to become a full-time trader. But I would say, like, if you're starting with like 10,000, you could probably expect it within the next, I don't know, when I throw a stupid number out there, I'm going to say 10 years. Or, like, depending on what lifestyle you want, you'll be able to become a full-time trader. But like I said, I would hope that I believe it's more realistic to think that at least you can have some sort of supplemental income where you're less stressed about daily life. I really feel like that's the main call to being a trader. Because the way that I trade, although like this is what my life is centered around, so obviously, I like to play video games. I'm a computer guy. I'm usually on the computer. Now, obviously, I'm trying to, get a little bit more active, but I'm usually at the computer all day. So I'm always looking at these charts. Not everybody has that luxury. So not only would you, one, have to be successful with trading, you also have to find a trading strategy that's going to provide those profits without having to distract you from your daily life too much. It's a hard thing to handle because you have to balance yourself emotionally. You have to balance your social life. You have to balance your relationships. You have to balance, you got kids, you got to balance that. Maybe you have a day job. Hopefully you're trying to get away from it. You got to balance that. You're putting yourself in such a hard position. You got all that. And on top of it, like people will come into trading hoping that trading is like their holy grail. It's like, oh, I have all these loans. I need to pay them off. And then, or like, they are not making enough money to support their family. And like, I've seen it where like, I can tell like this person is not making enough money and he's hoping trading is his windfall. And I don't even think his significant other knows yet. And that is such a dumb idea. Because now, not only are you at a disadvantage to start with, you're at an even more of a mental disadvantage because you are like trying to race against the clock. You're in a rush, trying to make things happen, make them happen quick. And that's one of the reasons why I stopped updating people on the $100 portfolio when I did it. I did not expect for it to be successful at all, in the slightest. When it was, I could see a lot of people like get that hope. But that was a very specific time and a place. I saw people using bad risk management, wrecking their accounts, taking what I did with $100 and trying to apply it to a $5,000 account. Why? The reason why I was using $100 was not to show off, but to hopefully make sure that people understand, hey, this is a really low risk of working out. I mean, that's why we should probably use $100 instead of 5,000. When I saw people wrecking their accounts, I stopped. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying be realistic about what you're doing. That's all. You caused this madness. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm going to be going soon. I got to get a haircut today. I went out yesterday to try to get a haircut. I got multiple other things done, including getting some cheesecake. No, whatchamacallit. I walked into the sports clips and they were packed. So I just walked out. I was like, not today. Not today. Do I play VR shooters? I've played Pavlov. I just don't find them fun though. They're like good gimmicks. Like I love like hopping in and like seeing what it's about. But for like long term play, it doesn't suit me. The only two games that I found consistently playing on VR was Gorn. It was like a gladiator game, and then Beat Saber. Those are the only two games. What what about Cardano? What about it? What about it? You know exactly what I'm going to tell you. All right, Cardano. You got uptrend. You got downtrend. You got uptrend. If you come back below this local high, that would be a place to short. Yeah, Pavlov and yeah, I played Onward too. Or is Pavlov and Onward the same thing? They were very similar, if not the same thing. Will you ever write a book sharing it? No, no. Everything I know about Elliott Wave came from a book. So instead of just writing my own book, I'd rather just recommend you the book that I read. I really don't I don't keep good track of what I do. To be honest with you, like I don't like have like a gigantic statistics book. No, obviously, is that to my disadvantage? Of course it is, but you know I'm a kid. I really don't care. I just feel it out. Um, but I do remember losing like 8 times in a row. Besides that, I don't know. As well as run rate, I don't keep track, to be honest. I let the money in my portfolio keep track. Now, obviously, the most successful people in trading are the ones that keep meticulous track of what type of setup they took. Did it work out? What's the percentage that it would work out? To me, money talks. Hashtag Dapper. Why you typing like a bot? Stop that. Don't do that. Ethereum Classic running up. Big winner. Big winner. Money sign. Money sign. Money sign. Stop. What are you doing? You ever try rapping as a career? Uh, Sadly, yes. For about 15 minutes. For 15 minutes. I was in 5th grade, and you know, I had like that go get 'em attitude. I was like, you know what? I could just do anything. So I grabbed a pencil and a paper, and I sat down at my desk, and I wrote a rap, and I gave it to my sister so she could like fix my spelling mistakes. And she was very blunt with me. She was like, "Don't become a rapper." I was like, "You know what? You're right. You're right." And so then I just did crypto then. Coincidentally, shortly after is when I found out about crypto because I was about 10 years old in 5th grade, maybe 11. I found out about crypto around 12 years old, I think. I think it was like 7th grade. Yeah, about 12. Maybe 12 turned 13. I have no clue what was on that sheet of paper. I can totally see you as it. Is it the black hoodie? until she is an emo rapper. I hate my life. I really don't like it. That's how I imagine emo rappers sound. She broke my heart. I really didn't like it. It's always about I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Well, what do you like, Jonathan? I like it when I can sing about things I don't like. That's my emo song. Does your sister cut hair? That's a weird question. Yes, but she is not. She doesn't do a good job at all. Like, I always felt bad for my nephew. I was like, can you just take him to go get his hair cut so he doesn't get made fun of? Like, after she cuts the hair and like it grows out a little bit, it looks okay. It looks okay. Where can one find? In my brain, homie. Watch the streams. Like I said, I'm not in the business of giving you a course. Just watch my streams, listen to me talk. Like, that is so much more important. Like, if you actually want to be successful with this in any way, shape, or form, you're gonna have to want it, because you're gonna have to go back through my streams, watch the way I talk about stuff, how I feel. Like, there's a whole lot that goes into trading besides here's a clear set of rules. Now do it. Doesn't work that way, man. If you want, like, one of my most recent live streams that did a very good job of really breaking it down, because that was kind of my intention, was I was wearing a white hoodie. It was a couple streams ago. So if you want to learn about how I do what I do, and kind of the rules of what I do, go to June 29th. Right? I would say the first. Let's see. Losing over and over again. Start around 10 minutes and watch the next hour. There you go. You'll have a decent time after that. I believe, personally. What's so cool about the Bitcoin chart? What do you want me to do? You want me to go, ooh, look at the big green dildos. There's nothing to look at here. There's absolutely nothing to look at on BTC. Absolutely nothing. All right. There is no setup. This is all one single uptrend. Trying to predict the top is like trying to predict when it's going to snow in Texas. All right. You're going to be wrong 99 out of 100 years. But then the one year that it does snow, it snows pretty damn bad. All right. This is the next local high. I'm sure we're going to find some top somewhere up here. What I would be looking for is probably a downtrend that breaks into an uptrend. And that's when the market really starts to topple over as a whole. I'm sure many of the altcoins are going to be headaches, no doubt. Because with this being a single uptrend and having to go into another uptrend, I'm sure a lot of these are going to be the same ordeals. Yeah, ETH is a single uptrend. Now that we have that major pump, everything that looks good is actually EOS. But even that might take off here shortly and become one single uptrend as well. Because once, like I said, once the A and the C are so far separated, it no longer becomes an enticing trade to me. Like this, no longer enticing. EOS, still enticing if it maintains the same levels. ADA, looks good. Link doesn't look good. Actually, Link looks okay. Link looks okay. You got uptrend, you got downtrend, you got uptrend. If we come back below that, it looks okay. XTZ. XTZ just looks like one big uptrend. The LTC, it's too far separated. BCH, it's close to being too far separated where it doesn't really make sense. I would personally wait for a bigger setup. A lot of these don't look good. Like when I like it when I can clearly see like dot looks good. XRP looks decent. Those looks fucking awful. Now, actually, Doge. All right, I just wanted to shit on Doge real quick. Doge doesn't look awful. All right, Doge looks like if we do happen to put in that higher high, that's perfect. Love that. Love that for Doge. Oh my God, that was not an invitation to start shouting out your favorite shit coins. I'm just going down this list. Please stop. Matic doesn't look good. It really doesn't. I usually like to see a lower low. I like to see an ABC, or at least some sort of major downtrend. This looks like it's just one big uptrend that eventually will break into a downtrend that will eventually break into an uptrend. Daily support? No, no. You gotta, no. Daily support is at 29. Yeah, 28.7, 29K. That's daily support. Daily resistance is what you might be referring to. Daily resistance is 36.5. Because that is, I can see downtrend, I can see uptrend. That's how I'm getting that number. NASDAQ. And I wanted to correct myself because, I like to think I'm smart, but sometimes I am dumb. Just, point that out when I am. I've been looking at the NASDAQ company this entire time. This is the NASDAQ index that the company foresees. So we're going to make that shift now. Coincidentally, my way of trading works a lot better on this anyways. We can see right here, A, B, C. Here, A, B, C. Here, much larger setup. We got A, B, C. So you had two possible entries. Right here, A, B, C. So at the moment, it looks like we could possibly be putting in a bigger A, B, and then we're going into the C right now. When that top is in, we'll know once we put in the higher high, come back below 1487. Give me one second. I kamikaze long to ETH with 50x and caught this move. Make the most out of it. See, the problem is, if you do stuff like that, now you can do it because you have an inkling, you have some sort of method. I get that, but if you just do it to do it and it works, even though you're like, oh, it's just a one-time thing, it's confirmation bias. You're more likely to do it again. It's like putting all your money in your mortgage into Dogecoin and it works out, so then you do it with the next shitcoin and now you're broke. Make sure that doesn't happen, please. That's all. This is a Herman Miller Embody, and I used to get back pain, but now I don't, because I bought a Herman Miller Embody. Herman Miller has a gun to my head right now. A funny story about this chair. When the night it got delivered, they marked it delivered. So, but it wasn't on my porch. So me and my buddy at nighttime went through my entire neighborhood, scoping out porches, seeing if there was any large packages on them. And luckily, they just kind of fibbed and they didn't deliver it, but then ended up delivering it like 30 minutes later. But I legitimately would have looked like I was stealing off of somebody's porch that night. And Herman Miller's, they come fully assembled in the box. It's like, it's a big ass box. We would have just lugged that down the street. I've been trading for years, but I want to get into crypto now. There's no difference. If you got good trading, what's the word I'm looking for? Trading discipline. It's an easy transfer. The only thing is like, just learn your way around the space. Like, what's a shitcoin and what's not? What's more prone to adhering to technical analysis and what's more prone to going apes together, buy, hold, no sell, and then it just pumps. You just find your way around that. You'll be gone. Bybit's a good derivatives exchange. It's the only one I would really recommend. There's some good other ones, but I don't use them. Obviously, if you want to just make sure you're doing good, trade BTC, ETH, and LTC. Stay away from everything else. But there is a good bit of money to be had on other shitcoins. I'll admit that. Have you ever been hit with an ugly stick? All right, come on. You're just being mean now. Look at me. Why don't you do Forex and commodities? I don't know. I just haven't. It doesn't entice me the way crypto does. Crypto's like risque. There's more profits to be made. It's kind of a gamble sometimes, depending on what coin you're playing on. It's exciting. The people you meet is more exciting. Like, everybody that does Forex, like, you got a couple different people that do Forex. You got, like, the hopeful wannabes that are what I like to call crackheads. You got gurus, and then you got snobs, like, for a lack of a better word. You got people that are successful, but they will rub it in your face all the time. And then you got people that are crackheads that are like trying to get the next trade off of that successful person. And then you got the gurus that are just cringe. You're not going to short the next wave down, right? You're waiting for the down. No, I want to short whatever top is put in. It just hasn't been put in yet. That's all. I'm gonna get going soon. I've been streaming for 4 hours. What, like maybe 8 more minutes, 10 more minutes. Where trade? I don't know. Where is the trade? Is the trade hiding? Where is it at? Please don't come into my chat immediately asking what am I doing? I'm very upfront about it. That's what pisses me off. Like, I'm very upfront with my positions and what I'm thinking. Just there's something about that mentality of going onto YouTube, expecting to find some random guy. And on top of that, you clicked on this face. You clicked on this face. All right. And then you want to know what I'm doing so you can follow along and hopefully make money off of my brain. Fair enough. Fair game. Fair game. But I would really like some critical thought on your side. Even if that critical thought is how can I masquerade that whole thing that I just said as a legitimate question. That's all I want. That's all I want, bro. Please. 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 Humans. I guess you could say I'm using the RSI, but not really. Like, I like to use the RSI to show you guys that, you know, these tops have bearish divergences, and it kind of helps people that are newer to trading kind of have confidence in their own calls. But I just look at price structure, and every single time there's a divergence. Just like how earlier I just looked at my chart and I go, there's a continuation bearish divergence there. I didn't know if there was, but I know from looking at my chart there will be. I no longer use Market Cipher. If I RSI 100% is better than market flow, or what's the term? MFI, money flow index. RSI is really good. He's a pug. I determine my price target by taking all 3 trends involved in my setup and then targeting the 0.32 to 0.5 region. So, like, let's say I was shorting BTC. We have an uptrend, breaks into a downtrend, breaks into an uptrend, and I short as long as we are below the last uptrend. I would target between the 0.382 and the 0.5 right here, and then take my profit. Jason, I totally get you, man. And I'm very aware that I've changed. Like, I'm not the same person I was. And to expect me to be is just not hopeful. I think what really happens is I'm cynical now. And part of it is being exposed to so many people's brains. Well, really what it comes down to is I have made all of the mistakes in trading over and over and over again, and it's taken me a very long time to get them right. And I give people the answer. And it seems like time and time again, people ignore the answer. And when I stream, I'm not saying everybody, just people, I don't know, trying to use other people. That's all it is. I have not tried horoscope based trading. Unfortunately, have not implemented that. When taking a trade, if you use the top as a stop loss. Wait, what? When taking a trade, if we use the top as a stop loss and it's big, I think you're misunderstanding how I set up my stop losses. My stop loss is static. My stop loss doesn't change. If you're referring to like what I was talking about before, if the A and the C are separated far enough where your profit is no longer worth it, yeah, you should ignore that setup. I appreciate you, Jason. I no longer use Market Cipher because one, it's a coping mechanism for newer traders. You use Market Cipher because you want there to be some outside alternative to just formulating a working theory. There is no easy answer to trading. There is no indicator that is going to take you from zero to hero. You can take any indicator, find some sort of use case to give you an edge, and then incorporate it into a risk reward ratio trading plan and make long term success. But typically, that long term success is not what people want. They want instant gratification, and when they don't get it, they wreck their account. So, why waste money? Now, obviously, their pricing has gotten a lot better, but why waste money on an indicator when you can learn underlying concepts of trading that is going to make you long term successful without it? Simple as that. I don't see a stock market crash soon. I would like to see a pullback. I'm not expecting a stock market crash until like 2024. Yeah, I'm currently waiting for a setup on some of the coins. Ethereum doesn't look good anymore. I think it's gonna be a good good couple days now that things have shaped up the way they have before I actually get a good entry here. Just for the better. Because this is probably going to take 2 days to work itself out whenever we hit the top of this uptrend. Probably a good another couple days to get into another uptrend. Maybe it does a good one and we just turn around there. Or maybe we continue up. Who knows? But that's about it for today, guys. Unfortunately, it wasn't that exciting in terms of price action, but it's always nice to sit down and talk. Once again, I appreciate you. We'll say goodbye now. As we're doing it, let's choose a song. And then don't know when I'll be back on. Is what it is. I am slowly starting to get a groove on things. So once I get other aspects of my routine figured out, then I'll find a place to throw in, maybe an hour or two of live streaming. I just want to kind of have the other habits in place before I put this one in because I know it'll make this one a lot easier. But once again, I'm teaching you guys. You don't need me here all the time. Period. Let's see. Lucidius just put out a new song with Ludacris. Oh, no, never mind. It's just Lucidius. I was like, Ludacris? I guess I'll play that. It's about 3 minutes. And then, I don't know. Second song. Okay. So we got Apotheosis by Kai Straw. And then that's gonna be the second song. And then we got Moonlight by Lucidius. That's gonna be my my order. I'm gonna go get a haircut. Probably do some other things today. What was the song last time? Let me go to YouTube and I'll find out for you. Was it the beginning song or ending song? Apparently when
All the money that I bring in, all the moves that I make.
Oh, that was Narco by Chris Webby. And then that was Ryan Carvale. Yeah, if you're talking about this one, this was Narco by Chris Webby.
Moving on up, top score, they behind me.
I have put on quite a bit of weight since quitting the vape. And I'm currently working on it now. Got some running shoes. I got a couple things of Coke left in the fridge. My next project is quitting Coke. I feel like that's a large part of my caloric intake per day. So, as well as that, the constant sugar, just for my mental state and my physical state, is not good. So, quit nicotine. Now I'm on to After I finish all the Coke that's in the fridge, water. That's about it. Unless I go out to eat at a restaurant. If I'm sitting down at a restaurant, that's the one stipulation where I can have a Coke. So, all right, guys. Let's see. Say goodbye to some people. Crypto Blues, thank you. I appreciate it. Lester, cheers. Gallagher or Gulliger? Am I saying it right? Gallagher or Gulliger? I'm confused. Take care. I appreciate you. Richard, thank you. Get a haircut, tryptamine hippie. Let's see. What was the name? Exactly. It was Narco by Chris Webby. Hopefully you got it. Oh my God, Bufo. Can't just go around saying stuff like that. Lisa, thanks, guys. Have a good one. You too. AZTV. Go get a haircut. Do it. Ritmos or Ritmos. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you watching. Kevin, good to see you too. Yeah, I'm slowly weeding out the bad habits. That's the thing. You know, everybody's on my case all the time. They want me to quit everything bad all at once. One step at a time. I got this. Kite Man's got this. And that's like, I like the domino theory of bad habits. You know, I quit nicotine. And that gave me kind of like the motivation and the know-how of I can get past something that hard. So I'm working on it. And yeah. All right, guys. I appreciate you very much. I'll see you next time. I'm trying to make sure that I come back, you know, at least once a week, say hi to you guys, see how things are going. But all right. I'm going to switch it over right now. I'm going to do it. You ready? Goodbye.
I can see a shadow on the walls. I can hear the echoes when you call, yeah. Tell me you hate it when I'm gone, but I'm right here, just pick up the phone, yeah. I'm home. Don't keep overthinking my feelings. Why you keep saying that you leave me when we always end up in the same bed under moonlight, dancing on the sheets like it's a dream. Is this a dream? Yeah.
Long nights, take space and come close. Only distance shows you what you love.
If I become someone else after this, trust me, it wasn't by accident. And I don't mean my soul will change, but the way I'm perceived will go through changes. The Greeks once said that in each sunset is a god that competes, some said, with the artist. And if that artist brought us a painting of the sunset, does that mean he caught him? And then he's viewed as more than a man is, cause he caught a god with a brush and a canvas. And does that take a toll on the paint? Did he catch a god or did God catch his paintbrush? Either way, he's exalted to an altar by the people, then he's brought to a blasphemous status to the pastors, where he becomes a god to the masses. The Renaissance. Of an artist to go from a man to be viewed as a goddess. I understand Ebenezer in front of a grave, wiping the frost off to reveal his name. Can destiny be tamed? Are we on tracks like whores or trains? Cause if my blood doesn't run red, then it's me being painted as a swallow in your sunset. And the average man can't understand this, so view me like Atlantis or ghost in the pantry. I'm Poseidon, worshipped by the leeches, cause flow's violent, get you seasick. Transformed by the essence of the art, confused by man as a god. I wonder if Jesus encouraged the distinction, or if he was a man turned God once we deemed him. The painter, the demigod, wished he never painted anything he saw. Psychologically, it was glaring, being thought of as a god when his flesh was apparent. So he burned all his paintings, art racing, lit a match to some gas in the basement. Started pacing his house in gorge. He locked the doors, popped to the floor, heard the flames roaring. Started licking his toes and then his knees, and the pain ceased. And in the flame there was peace. He took a breath of his humanness as tears rolled down his burnt flesh. Gone were his earlobes, gone was his nose, and then his lips and his skin dripped off like the roads of a Venice trip. And this was it, his heart was right then, feeling most human, looking nothing like it. Like a blunt to the wind, life's dark like the sky when the sun wasn't in. Like in a car crash, the kids all pass. Is it God or the devil causing all that? Pause and solve that, tell me was it God or the devil in the route for her? Taking harbor, or a martyr, killed for his beliefs. Was it God or the devil that choked him in his sleep? I wrote God and the devil rolled back, so I called for a demon and an angel showed up. Now when I make hits like I'm Sammy Sosa, is it Jehovah or Lucifer playing poker? But I oppose that, me and God are kosher, but I got the devil in my sleeve saying so what? It's me and what I wrote ya. I think it's all goodwill, who knows? Maybe it's the devil making moves still. Are you harder to bring my fire? Devil, I see truth in the speak of a liar. Devil, God, are you harder to bring my fire? Devil, I see truth in the speak of a liar. Devil, truth in the speak of a liar. Dead men tell no tales full of bills, cause bills suck life, superstition of a still. Pissing on a mill, cause the devil's in the silk of a man who lost to a handful of pills. But what if that man's death was a seed and it freed all the people who were victim to his greed? Was that God in a suicide or just the devil doing good, if he knew it or not? See, it all comes around like sex on a turnpike. Dark turns light when the moon's bright. Who's right, devil or God, man? It's all for a reason. You never like the weather if it never changed seasons. It's all for the good of things. Learn to tie a knot from tripping on your shoestrings. Red will turn green when your mood swings. Does it really matter what changed the color of your mood ring? Are you harder to bring my fire? Devil, I see truth in the speak of a liar. Devil, God, are you harder to bring my fire? Devil, I see truth in the speak of a liar. Devil, truth in the speak of a liar. Would it be worth it if the world was perfect? Would it make a chick take an apple from a serpent? I assert that joy feels best after hurting. That's why a cut wrist is an escape for a person. An escape for a person to vacate as a person. Helps us love life when home base isn't working. It's a balance of hurt, lies and joys, demons. You can't appreciate their help without the bleed. Hell's perceived to give a reason for the heavenly. Just like a beat gives a reason for a melody. Greens for your celery, lies are for your newscast, reds for your heartbeat. The truth is you'll lose that. So live faster, time's an assassin. Life's a damn bully, so stop living passive. Love life's bitter sweetness from the vine, cause you're still gonna age when you whine. Are you harder to bring my fire? Devil,